And we are live. Alright. So, when we last left off, the group entered the Mount Rich tunnels, fought their way through immeasurable odds, and they came up to this large door that apparently could possibly be a gate to the elemental planes themselves. The group had a harrowing battle against Layla's sister, Sophia. After an egregious battle and harrowing combat, the group managed to apprehend Sophia. However, the dragon is nowhere to be seen, and the group has also made a somewhat of a new ally named Fect. We now turn to the group as they are now outside of this large gate system. Give me a moment. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm just making sure that everything is formatted. Alright. All of you should be in that section. Alright. And you are back at the front gate of sorts. Everyone has been either killed or imprisoned. And I believe it's, yeah. And I will just do that. Okay, so everybody is there. Curtis, Boulder, and someone else. I'm trying to remember who. I think it was your buzzer. Give me a moment, just trying to figure stuff out, because did I have a token for him? I don't think I did. But yeah, so everybody is there. Give me a moment just to sort everything, but yeah. You're all there. Curtis and Boulder is there, and I believe it was Urtis that was also with you, I believe. Right? I could be wrong. I don't know. Okay, so there was Boulder, there was Gertis, you had another person that was probably with you. Ortis, Yes, your brother Ortis, I believe. I did not have a token for him. That was odd. Let me remedy that.
Oh, it's Yortis.
Yortis. Yortis. Okay. Need to have this thing out again. Give me a moment. There we go. There we go. Yep. Oh, together. Okay. So everybody is there. Sophia is also there. I will just copy her. And very good. Oop. There. Okay. There we go. Restrained and being escorted. Why did I... Is it there supposed to be... that explains it. Being escorted, basically. And set here. Watched by everybody. The militia is there, tending to the injured slaves and whatnot. So, yeah, with everything there, what is the group planning on doing?
I guess Oris will go with Layla and
Okay.
ask if she is alright.
So, you're going to Layla with the Baron still in your grasp?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm okay. Not great, but okay. A lot of things need to work out with my sister later. Hopefully they're not too rough with her.
Well, she is more adorable than this guy. You know, so the Baron.
Yeah, he's still unconscious. Alive, but... Still unconscious.
I almost forgot. I want you to meet my friend, Seiji's tortoise.
Yes, Seiji is just there, like, grasping his injuries. Aspect is somewhat trying to help him up. Quite awkwardly. But immediately when Seiji is there, these three immediately run up. And Gertis is the first to say, "Thank the great gods you are alive, Seiji. We thought you be dead." Indeed. I never thought to see you again, friend. I knew you could not be easily killed. You're too damn annoying. You're always getting out of these type of predicaments of sorts. It says, glad to be annoyingly stubborn. At least to that extent, is what I will say to you. Yortis, thank you. At this point, Gertis is going to turn around and goes up to you, Ortis, and hugs you. It says, I thank the gods that you and your friends are safe as well, brother. Please do not do anything crazy like that again.
I will not make any promises.
Just promise you will at least be more cautious.
I'll try. As he hugs, do you say Ortis? Oh, Gortis or Yortis?
Gertis, your sister, went up to hug you.
Yeah. Okay.
Urtis is just like helping up Sage, Jay.
Just hugging her back and just still the guy.
Still the guy in your grasp. So yeah. So you guys are still at the front gate. The one thing you did not clear out was the castle keep of sorts that's also in the fort. And I welcome you, Weaver. We're going to get to you, to your introduction today, hoping.
Yep, take your time. I'm just at my token and stuff right now.
Yep, no problem. So, Gertis then says, so, is this the filthy mongrel that had enslaved our kin for profit?
Yep, and he's weaker than I ever thought. Shake him. Just shakes him.
Is he alive?
Yes.
We're
here is to grant him the grace so that we may have fun with him.
Yeah. Hey, wake up! She smacks his face. Nothing happens. Ortis, would you mind lifting up one of his legs to the side?
He does so.
Okay. With her staff in hand, she, does, a whole batting swing prep. And swings and nails this guy in the crotch. And as soon as she does that, the guy opens his eyes and yelps in extreme pain. It says, the one thing that would easily wake up a man is always aiming for the family jewels. Ain't that right, brother?
Yep. Hmm?
Now then, you little mongrel, we're gonna have a nice, long chat. All three of us here are gonna have a nice chat with you. And whether or not you give us what we need is entirely depending on you. Because me, I think of Sage J as my brother. You have hurt my family. In every instance, I want to break every bone in your body for what you did. But I'll let that your decision. Balder? Yes, ma'am? Would you mind restraining this mongrel so we could nice have a chat? Certainly. Takes rope and binds him with his arms behind his back and his legs are tied up by his ankles. And he lifts Gilmore on his shoulder. Also, my friends, there was a strange looking man of sorts that's within that keep's cell. But the key was not found on any of the guards. And starts fishing through. Maybe this key from this mongrel here might be of interest to you to see if you could open up the gate or door of this individual. They seemed quite talkative of sorts. I hope they might be of use to you? I don't know. And walks off with Gilmore on his shoulder to this tent as Urtis is joining, and Gertis gives you like a hand on the shoulder nod goodbye as she gets Sage J to the camp over here so his wounds can be attended to, and also goes into the tent. And you just hear weeping and begging from the tent, saying, "Please don't kill me, I'll tell you whatever you want to know." So, yeah.
Okay. So, Layla, now you want to go visit this guy?
Sure, as much as I would love to be part of the interrogation, I think more curious about who this guy is in the keep.
Yes. I feel generous. You want a lift?
No, I'm fine walking.
I forget that Ortis does enjoy carrying people. I forgot he does that.
Nail?
I'm not really big into interrogations.
I'm thinking he was asking, do you want to be carried?
I don't particularly want to go to the interrogation. Have fun
No, we're
throwing
gonna go
someone's arms off or something.
Nail? It just like or snapped his finger. Are you okay? We're heading to the prisoner that was locked by the stupid elf. Just points towards the tent.
Mm-hmm.
There's a prisoner in a keep somewhere. Then we need to get out.
But the keep is secured, all of the forces and whatnot. It's just this individual is trapped in a cell that, like, no lock, pick, or key can open. It seems that only Gilmore had this specific key.
Okay, do you need my help breaking down a door?
That's good. I just grabbed Nail and just like, let's go.
I mean, Boulder did give you the key, so you do have the key.
We're just gonna go visit this mysterious stranger.
Have fun visiting the mysterious stranger. You don't need my help using a key.
No, we're just asking if you want to see.
Nope, I'm more interested in what is in the Baron's office. So I'm gonna go ransack it.
Oh.
Oh, we're hitting. Well,
yeah, he does have.
I mean,
he does have. What's the word? He does have an office. He does have an office.
okay.
And if I was him, I'd put all my notes on the mysterious door into the office.
Okay,
That's
we'll
what
meet
I'm
you
interested
there.
in.
Okay, we'll meet you there. I mean, the prison. Unless you want to visit the prisoner first and then go to the thing, but I guess you could secure it. Yeah, that seems a good idea. Oris points to Morgs. Can you escort Neil to the guy to our little guest office? He points towards the
orcs. Yeah. So they kind of like
points towards.
Yeah. It says, "Certainly, sir. We will do that."
Yep.
Okay, just give me.
He also whispers to Nail and just like, "You have the alcohol. Give it to me."
I'll find his secret stash, the good stuff.
Okay, just give me a moment. I am just setting everything up.
Let's go, Layla.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ah, come on. Can I... There we go. Give me one moment. I am setting up the thing as best I can. Not exactly easy.
Hey, DM, did you ever try using dungeon alchemy?
I have not. Okay, really doesn't matter. We'll just say that it's a somewhat big room. Alright. And I'll just copy and paste everybody to here. Shala is not there. I would say Irma is somewhere else. Fact is also with you. Adrian is also with you. So yeah. So alright. Oh. Damn, that's... Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to do. Ugh. Sorry. There we go. Okay, regardless. So everybody should be there except for Nail. He's not exactly in the room because he went to the office. So, Weaver, do you have your token ready?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I will drag and drop that. So, you are just in this prison cell of sorts. There are other cells. To hold multiple prisoners. Oh my god. There we go. So yeah. So if I recall, Layla, Ortiz, and those two were heading towards the jail cells while Nail went to the office, correct?
Yes.
Okay, making sure of that. So, I would say maybe, okay, so I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Do you want Irma, Adrian, or Feck to go with either of you? They'll just be there to help you out.
Sure. Doesn't hurt.
So I'm asking, who do you want to be with you? I'm asking for both groups right now because you guys are effectively splitting the party. So Nao, do you want Adrian to be with you to search the office?
Yes.
Okay.
Adrian would probably be more interested in the door and documents proving the guy is a scumbag, so we can dethrone him very official-like.
And do you want Emma to be with you guys, or do you want Emma to be with Layla's group?
Emma would probably go with Layla's group to see about a mysterious prisoner.
Alright. And lastly, Feck. Do you want Feck to go with Nail or to Layla's group? Because I think Feck would somewhat be more connected with Ortis and or Layla? Since they were the first to go up and talk to the guy? Or was that Nail that went to talk to him? I'm not sure.
I talked to him.
So yeah. So I guess in context, like, Feck would just follow you incidentally. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's that out of the way. You guys are in your separate room, whatever. And Layla and Ortis are in there. So you guys enter the cells, which is a pretty big cell, and you see 3 large cells. You see that two are empty, but one is like filled with like somewhat furniture and whatnot in there. And you see an individual at the table having a drink of food, and he looks up and he sees the both of you. So Reaver, would you mind describing your character, please?
Sure. Sure, give me a sec. Hello, everybody. Well, yes, you see a young man, maybe in his 20s to early 30s. And the first thing that pops up is color. He's wearing this bright red with these like orange designs on it. This silken cloak, but design that is not from like. He is currently wearing sandals as well. Laced up his legs to about mid foreleg. And these puffier pants that are kind of like wavy, a little, and almost a bit into breeze a bit. And they're open up at the ankles to allow the fresh air to circulate. He doesn't seem to have a shirt under the arm cloak or jacket shorts that he's wearing. And around his neck, he should provide a great beads, ranging from different colors. They look to be made out of like a stone or of some kind that's always shaped. He currently has a couple of rings with the same stones look like it as well, and these wrist bracelets of the same. This jewelry is he has gold hoop earrings. But that's not the most striking thing about him. But the most striking thing about him is literally his hair, which is these pure white and red based, almost that it's like ivory and rust colored iron from a type of color. And his eyes are probably the most striking. They're a bright red with seems to be, instead of like an iris, there seems to be this different type of design to them. And it kind of clues you into that he's probably human. Right in the middle of his forehead, there seems to be like a ruby of some kind that's implanted in the middle of the floor with a white alabaster stone in the center. And under it, like, you see these like lines that pour into the skin, seem to be almost like veins of metal, red and white metal. And he is currently sitting at the table, as he said before. There's bits and pieces of the food have been eaten. The cup has been completely drained. And as you came in and saw him, there was a rhythmic sound coming as he's currently sitting cross-legged in the chair at the table, and he's pounding his hands in a rhythmic rhythm on a hand drum and humming to himself. But he looks at you guys with a wide smile as you come in, and the rhythm stops. Oh, well, it seems it's time for me to be released. I hope you don't look like the other guard or the man who's being here.
Definitely not, but what kind of prisoner are you? Why do you have... Never known a prisoner to have a bunch of fancy drinks and furniture.
Oh, that's the question, isn't it? It seems the other prison cells did not get me. He put me in here for some reason, but I chalk it up to the nature of the spirits that I had this fortunate luck.
Are you a type of bard?
Bard. Well, of some kind, yes. These are like bones in the cell with me?
Yes, deceased individuals. They were here before these individuals put in the furniture and whatnot. Basically, each cell could have had furniture and whatnot, but your cell had furniture. Mainly because this is just a table where you sit to eat. This is a bench where you to lay on to. They did not give you a bed. There's a chest and all of that. However, this chest is locked, and there's a singular chair where you probably have been tied to and interrogated. But you had not succumbed to any horrendous torture.
So did the skeletons seem included with their furniture? Or were they here before?
Oh, these bodies?
Yes.
Sad to say that they were here before. But I had a small talk with them. I managed to ease their pain and send them on to the others.
Wait, you talked with the dead?
Well, of course. I am a spirit caller. And he gets up from the chair and he walks over to... I can't move my token. He walks over to the gate.
Oh, wait, you don't have access to your token?
I do not.
Sorry. Sorry. There you go. You should have access to it. Sorry.
Okay, there we go. He walks over to the gate.
I forgot to give you permissions.
How are the bars? Are they spaced wide enough apart that I can put my hands through them and kind of just rest them on them? Yeah. But not wide enough for you to try to squeeze through. Unless you want to try. It is going to be a horrendous difficulty dexterity check if you want to try to do that.
I mean, Doris could just rip the bars apart.
Nah, I don't think he'll try to slip through them. He walks over to the bars, and he leans his hands through them, or holds out one hand through them. You can call me Weaver. Hakim.
I go to grab his hand. Hello, Weaver. I am Layla, and this is my friend Otis.
So immediately, Layla, you could tell that this man is native to your homeland, native to Firhum. However, his attire is not Firhum cultured in the sense of what you've seen in the cities and towns. From your perspective, you could theorize that he might be one of those wanderers that wanders the scorching deserts.
Nomadic people?
Nomadic people, yes.
Based on your looks, you seem to be from Furum.
Indeed, I am. Does Layla look like she's from Farum?
Well, actually, my question is, Layla, are you wearing any type of attire that is Furum based?
Yes, she would be.
Okay. So you could tell by this woman's clothing, yes, she appears to be from Furum.
Oh, a countryman. Or a countrywoman, I would say. This day really does smile upon me.
So what's your story? Why do they have you locked up in here?
When you say that, he laughs and lets go of your hand. Oh, you should know better than ask Ben Hakim what's his story. We'd be here for days. But to light it up a little, to lessen it a little bit, even though it pains me to, I am on a journey of some kind. I'm looking for someone, and the spirits led me here. I don't know why, but the journey led me here, and unfortunately, I was accosted and imprisoned by a very, very rude person, who I would imagine that you have dealt with some capacity, as I don't think he would be up to me on this.
He's currently crying his eyes out for the moment.
DM, did I hear any signs of like a battle going on outside?
Oh yeah, yes, you did hear a whole major conflict outside. Buildings being demolished by cannon and catapult fires, so definitely you have heard the conflict.
So all that ruckus outside was you?
Partially.
Well, I'm glad that I was even included into it, and I'm hoping that I'm looking at my rescuers.
We could be.
I really hope you are. As much as I do enjoy talking with these two individuals here before they went, and he like waves at the bone, I am very pressed to get back on my journey, and I very like it so much if a beautiful woman could perhaps let me free.
Normally I'm not tempted that much by flattery, but it doesn't hurt. I'll tell Otis to open the gate.
So Ortis, Baldur did give you the key that the Baron had on him.
He BRB'd, I just checked.
Yeah.
He does have the key, but he'll open.
But it's up to Ortis. Do you want to try to brute force open it? Ortis is not here, so yeah. Yeah, so I guess like Layla could just go and take the key from Ortis as he's just looking at it. Key. Okay, so yeah. You go and you open the door, and the door opens as you see that there were runes on the lock as it now ching, opens up.
They put magical runes on your gate.
I wonder why.
Really didn't want you to leave. But they also felt
I
like
can never guess why not. I can't understand why I was thrown in here, though, he says, as he goes over to the two torches and he takes the skull from them. And you kind of notice that the skeletons are kind of like all laid out next to each other, arrayed from what little bits and pieces of them are left, as if they're resting.
Okay.
And he takes the skull from them.
Okay. So you putting in them like this, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he would put them like that, and like fold arms over their chest as if they're getting ready to be buried.
Okay.
And he takes the skulls from them gently in his hand, and then he I'm imagining the guy took my bag and all my other stuff.
So your stuff is locked in a chest in this place, but yes, you could totally go and get it. It's not the chest in your cell, it's in another chest, but we'll just assume that the orcs there do bring the chest over with your stuff.
Okay. He says, "Oh," and he motions back to. There is a peculiar chest that's locked in here. I don't know if you would be interested in such a thing as that, but it does have my mind peaked about what might be in it." Mm-hmm. And he walked out of the cell.
So, Weaver, when you were in here, they kept stuff in the chest, which were the tools that was used to interrogate you. And the reason they kept it in there was for you to, like, imagine what tools are going to be used on you next time and so forth. Mm-hmm. Like a type of psychological torture of sorts.
Okay, then retcon that. Yeah.
Torture is highly inefficient once it begins. The main part of torture is just imagining how painful the objects will be, which is why a lot of them seem, one, impractical to actually use, and two, really terrifying. Turns out once you start physically hurting someone, they will say anything to make the pain stop, regardless of the truth of that information.
Did you take that from Hell of a Boss?
No, I already knew that.
Oh my god.
Torture is the most inefficient method of acquiring correct information.
Yeah, it's actually true. Yeah, once pain, they'll say anything to make the pain stop. So psychological is the best way to go.
That's how you get people to confess to having magical powers and being witches. Or more specifically, that's how the Spanish Inquisition got people to confess to all kinds of things. It's not that any of it was true, it's just the fact that some of the torture devices they came up with did horrible things to the human body.
Anyway, segue back to the game. Not talking about torture. So, Weaver, you have been let out of your cell after the long weeks you have been in there.
He gives himself a big stretch. You hear his spine crack as he loosens it up, stretches his arms over his head, and does a whole routine to limber up his ligament. Even though the spell was just, it felt like I could go nowhere. Well, I thank you, fine people, for letting me out of such a predicament. And you said the horse brought my stuff?
Yeah. So there's the crate or chest of your stuff that was locked away. They got it open because that was much easier to open.
Yeah. He goes over to it and he reaches into it. He pulls out a cream-colored cloak with a hood that he puts on and kind of goes over his already open shirt, and the beads you can see it to protect him from the sun. And he takes out a single satchel that seems to be made of some type of fur and leather material, and he pulls out what looks like the length of a quarterstaff, but it's made entirely out of crystal, or galactic crystal, yeah. And it seems to glow slightly when light catches.
Fancy stuff you have there.
Oh, not at all. Just a couple of things. New along the journey.
Hmm. Can I make an arcane check on his staff? It seems very odd.
So Reaver, if you could just private message me, direct message me, if your staff does have magical properties or not.
Okay, I will.
It's just because I don't know and I don't want to ask and retcon that.
Doubt I'll learn much. Anyway.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay. Thank you for that. So, are you rolling with advantage or no advantage?
No,
Okay.
right.
So,
No advantage.
so
It's an
as you are doing this little arcana check, just analyzing the magical energies, you do detect faint magic coming from the staff, but you can't exactly tell if this is truly magical or it was exposed to another object that might be magical.
Hmm.
I was hoping if you like to do me another favor. Is there any fact by chance that you know of a woman by the name of Shala? Or Shala, was it?
Shala. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we know her.
His eyes, like, his eyebrows peek up in his eyes. You do.
Yes. Why do you wish to know?
And he puts his arms out and like he raises his head to the sky, and he lets out a barking little laugh of triumph. I was must indeed read me correctly. Shala is the person that I am looking for.
Oh. Okay, but why?
I don't really know. And he says that with a smile.
Right, inciting him. I take him at his word. He doesn't know. He's just.
He does not know, he just knows he needs to find her. For all intents and purposes, you might think he's just like a long distance mail carrier.
Okay, or so like the
Your car's extended warranty. You stop moving.
Okay, so Ortiz, you also want to insight?
Yeah.
Okay, 19. So my question is, Reaver, are you speaking truth?
I wonder what's more fun.
You could message me whether or not you're speaking truth or not.
Okay, I think I'll message you.
Yeah, just message me, like, what... Because with a 19, like, if you're either, like, being honest or you are indeed outright deceiving them, you can roll a persuasion or deception, but you don't outright roll it. You could just roll a 1d20 and just add the modifier. Like, 1d20 plus to the bonus for your roll. You don't need to click on, like, the persuasion or deception if you are wanting to do that, and you want to keep it hidden from them. What does the 2 mean nail.
Sorry, I was muted.
Uh,
And I realized you were the only person who can see that, right?
yeah.
If you click the GM roll, you can roll where only you can see it. So he can go over to the actual dice, click GM roll, hit the roll 20, and roll things, and you'll be the only person that can see the rolls.
Well,
him and
shit. That's pretty cool.
Like,
Yeah, Roll20 has a lot of things for that.
yeah, so nobody else saw that I rolled a d4 other than you, DM. So yeah, you can just roll the d20, you know what my... And you can also whisper things in Roll20.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope. Yeah. Okay. So
you can do sneaky rolls.
okay. So with the 19 Ortis, you can tell that he is being truthful about the fact that he is indeed seeking this woman. However, you can't exactly know what his intentions are with Shala, but you can tell that he is indeed holding something back. But you can't exactly figure out what.
Okay. He goes up to him and just goes, like, kind of looks towards them. I mean, how tall is he?
Medium height. So if you're taller than 5'7", 5'8", you are looking down at us.
Yeah, I'm looking down at you.
Mhm.
He says, okay. Shaw is an adult. So, if it's something that has to do with ending the world, that's going to end up killing hundreds of people, let us know. But if you don't have to tell us everything. But I will tell I will tell her that you are looking for whatever reasons you want, or whatever weird reasons. But okay, is whatever you're not telling us going to bite us in our asses? Looking him in the eye.
Okay, are you...
you looking like...
okay, so I'm gonna ask Ortis, are you being persuasive or are you being intimidating?
I guess a little bit of both. He's just telling you, like, the intimidating part is like what's going to happen if you don't tell. If you try to do that.
Yeah. Okay.
If you try to like a thing, but otherwise he's basically. Do you want me to roll for intimidation?
No. I'm asking, are you like choosing to intimidate him or not? Because that's just what I'm wanting to know. If you're not wanting to persuade or outright, or you're just really telling him this, I just need to know. Because
he's just telling him this, but the last part is he's just looking him in his eyes, making sure he understands that if this comes back to bite him and Layla, there will be consequences.
Okay, then you would need to roll intimidation if you are trying to basically assert dominance with a look with your eyes. 10, okay.
Plus 5.
Yeah, so 15. So it's up to you if you want to try to roll insight, Weaver, and try to discern his meaning by that.
Sure, I'll go ahead and roll insight. Unfortunately, that's an 8.
Yeah.
And
so
my stuff on... You guys saw that, right?
Yeah, that you
okay.
rolled it. Yeah. So...
Okay, making sure it's not on Whisper.
Yeah. So, with an 8, you kind of look in his eyes and you can tell that this guy, he's taller than you. He has muscles. From what you could tell, some of his items are blood-soaked. You could tell that this individual might hurt you badly if you try to hurt his friends.
Okay. You see Weaver, he's looking up at you, and there's no sign of him cowering or taking a step back, but his posture and I want to say face do take on a slightly less carefree to them as he seems to straighten up a little bit more looking at you, and you see him put his hand right onto his chest. As a member of any I give you my solemn oath, here now with the spirits of the dead watching us, that I mean Shala no harm, and that the information that I do not give to you is for my own sake and yours as well. As if any harm regarding that information would come to be a problem, you would no longer see.
I will make my own judgment on it, but I accept your thing. Just nods his head. Let's head up to, let's go meet Nail. I want to make sure I want to make sure get some of the wine that guy had.
So,
There's wine.
so as you guys are
Probably in his room.
So, as you guys are making friends, Nail, whoop, we warp to you. You and Adrian, along with some of the orc guards who are guarding the door, let you in, and you see that his office is filled with, like, frivolous, shallow-minded trinkets of gilded rapport. You see he has a gold-plated tea set of sorts. Not exactly gold-plated, but you know what I mean. A fancy gilded gold stylized tea set. You see that he has a globe of the world. You see that he has like a bookshelf. You see that he has entire desks here. And you see a mounted lion's head that is indeed from Yahin in some of the wildlands, as you have done research before. But you also see another creature, one that is native to Firum. You see trying to think of what desert monsters would live there. We'll just say it's a variation of the lion, but they evolved to live in the deserts. So you can tell that this guy is somewhat a hunting enthusiast, or he just wanted this place to look nice.
Or a taxidermy enthusiast.
Indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna go check to see if the globe is hollow.
Okay, how are you gonna check? And this is a big globe. Like, it's one of those globes where you actually turn with your hand and whatnot. It's not a small one on your desk, it's a big one.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap on it.
Okay. Are you tapping with your finger or with your hand? Like you would knock on a door.
Like you're knocking on a door.
Okay. You go and you knock. Indeed, there is a little hollow section.
Let's see what kind of booze he keeps in his globe.
You see that there is the line that somewhat opens it, but you don't see anything that might open it. Roll a perception or an investigation check if you want to try to find the mechanism. 24. So it's that you actually notice that as you're going along the grooves of the globe, you do notice that there is a small indent on one of the islands, and it is that of Yarin. And you go to press it, and as you press it, you hear a click, and it slightly pops open. You go to pull it open, and you see what appears to be a container of sorts. It is a box. The container.
Well, uses nose candy over booze.
Do you go and try to open it?
How decorative is the box?
I'd say slightly decorative. Not over the top, but it's average decoration.
Sure. I'll open the box. What's inside?
You open the box
What?
and you see, as you open it, you see a crystal that is quite similar to the Mazarite crystals, except it is dark bluish purple.
Ooh, a new form of Mazarite crystal. Great. Close the box. And set it aside. Well, actually, no, I will gingerly hand it to one of the orcs waiting outside, telling them to not lose, open, or destroy the box.
Okay. They understand and will follow your command. Is there anything else you want to look in this room? There's bookshelves, there's desk, there's...
Are there any paintings on the walls?
Oh yes, indeed. You see a flamboyant picture of him on a horse with a sword. You see that it's incredibly tasteless.
How big is this painting?
It's...
Like life-size portrait or like a miniature could hold in your hands portrait?
Okay, comparing portrait sizes, I guess we could say it's the size of the Mona Lisa portrait.
Okay, so it's the smaller one I said.
Yeah.
You could pick it up and take it. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna walk over to it and I'm gonna try to move it aside somehow to see what's behind it.
Roll a strength check. A strength or a dexterity check to see if you could easily remove this without losing your balance.
Why do I need to try not losing my balance? It's a small portrait. Unless it's like bolted to the wall, it should be relatively light. Like, you should pick it up and move it.
But
I'm more thinking that it can swing out, so there's something behind it, like a safe.
Roll a strength or a dexterity check. Or you could roll an investigation or perception check.
Let's go with investigation, see if it can be removed, because I'm not strong or dexterous. So
9.
that's a terrible roll.
So as you are looking, you do see that
I'm
there
checking
is...
all the usual spots to hide things.
Yes. But you do notice a hinge. So apparently this is supposed to swing open.
I opened the painting.
And behind it, you see a safe.
A key safe or a combination safe?
It seems to be a combination safe.
Okay. I'm going to ask one of the guards standing by to go get the combination from the Baron.
Okay. He goes off jaunting towards where the Baron is being interrogated. Elsewhere, the Baron is screaming, "Please, please don't kill me. I'll tell you anything. I'll tell you anything." And back to Nail.
Baron doesn't seem like a really smart person. Combination's probably in this room somewhere.
Do you want to roll a perception or investigation to see if you could find anything? There's the bookshelves and the desks. Also, you do notice that there are fur rugs. You see that of a tiger rug.
Are there any portraits of women?
Oh. Indeed.
Hey,
Indeed.
the first set of numbers that popped into my head would be a woman's measurements. That a pervert like this guy would probably use those as a combination. Hey, the number of... It might be a cliche thing, but there's a reason for the cliche. It's the number of media that use
Okay.
those three
Okay,
numbers.
hands down. I did not expect that, but there is indeed a painting. It is that of a very lovely woman who is just wearing a silk blanket from a bed on top of this bed, but you can make accurate measurements if you so wish. Just roll a good intelligence to see if you can figure that out. It's very detailed, so you just need to at least be a 10 does it. You could incidentally, with fine detail, ignoring the eroticism of this painting, you do manage to figure out the measurements of this lady.
And do the measurements work as the combination to the lock?
You go and you spin it. Nothing. It does not open.
Well, he's not as pervy as I thought he'd be. Unfortunately, I don't know the dates of his kills. Assuming these are his kills, the three animals would make for an excellent combination.
There's the desk. There's the bookshelf you haven't investigated.
Okay, well, let's move on to the desk.
So you see the desk is somewhat a mess. You see some papers and some documents. You could tell that he was really urgently leaving when the attack happened, so he didn't have time to dispose of anything. However, you do see on the desk, under a pile of papers, you see a little noted saying, "Safe combination, destroy after memorizing. Signed, Mother."
Well, let's try the combination on the notes.
You go and turn the combination. The combination works. The safe unlocks, and you see what appears to be documents.
What is the general theme of the document?
You see that all of these documents are detailing what's the word? Basically, the strengths and weaknesses of the defenses of the city of Kiron with the Citadel. As well as it's also detailing information gathering on the whereabouts of Shala. And in one noted, you see subject is within Kiron. It is inside the mansion where the individuals in question that caused a great hindrance to our businesses should acquire the target within a week's time. Signed, Alpha.
Is there a date on that document?
Indeed. It is dated 3 days ago.
So it hasn't been a week yet. Assuming this was... Yeah, it hasn't been a week yet. Okay. Well, either they're talking about Shala or the dragon. Is the Baron right-handed or left-handed?
Baron is right-handed. Why?
The lowest drawer on his right side.
Okay. You go, and it is indeed locked. You see that there is a keyhole, but this keyhole is different from any other key you have seen.
I'll go ask, ooh. So yeah, I'm gonna have one of the other guards go and get the mysterious key's location from the Baron. See how long it takes to come back with that, but I'm gonna continue to investigate.
Okay.
Is the key amongst his effects on his desk?
It is not. You also
Well,
do
there-
see documents that are pertaining to the financial issues within his city of the city of, hang on.
I'm assuming he's doing well for himself.
Yeah, in the capital of the Mount Ridge territory, that there is a, like, finances and whatnot. You do notice that there is something he is also writing down, which is basically a report to an individual known as the Voice of Daggers. From what you could tell by this individual. And it's detailing that he will have complete control of Ventar Haven, which will be a great boon to Yaren as a raw material deposit to finance to the war effort with Yaren.
So he's making promises he might not be able to keep. How cute. Okay, well, either the key is located on the person of the Baron in another drawer or is in a book. And that could take a long time.
I would say at this time, after you're doing your investigations, which probably takes about an hour and a half, you hear the footsteps and the voices of your companions as they enter the room. You see all of them, and then you see Reaver's character. And Reaver, your character's name is Reaver.
Yeah, his name is Weaver.
Okay, making sure. So, Nail, you see Reaver, and you outright know this attire, this outfit. He is of the Desert Wanderers. However, you do know prior beforehand of their tales and trade with Girhund in Firhum, as you have also purchased some items from them before from their travels for your alchemy.
Interesting. Well, welcome to the Baron's office. As you can see, the Baron left in quite a hurry.
Weaver is going to immediately walk up to the taxidermied lion creature.
There's two.
Um,
There's one from Yarn and one from Fichum.
He goes to the Fearum one. And he's going to put his hand like on the side of its face. And is it like snarling? Or what like kind of pose is it in?
It is indeed snarling.
And oh, you poor thing. Was it your voice that I was hearing? And he like puts his forehead with that ruby that's embedded into it to the forehead of this creature, and he just begins to mumble something in a different language. If anybody speaks primordial, they can understand him.
Nope.
No, I only speak common, giant, orcish.
DM, can I make like a religion check to see if I can hear the spirit of this creature?
Sure.
I want to see if he can connect with it and possibly send it on its way.
Okay. Roll religion.
Okay, it's a 0, so we'll see what happens. 19, okay.
So you do this as you are making this connection with this creature. As you do this, the gem on your forehead begins to glow. Faintly. Everybody sees this. As you are mumbling, you then, in your eyes, as you see this, you see the ethereal visage of this animal comes down and basically circles and then turns to you, looks at you expectingly.
I hold out my hand to it for it to sniff or whatever it wants to.
It goes up to you. And it places its head onto your hand.
I give it scritches. And these fields are much too small for you. And he's still speaking in primordial for this. These fields are much too small for you, my friend. It's time for you to go to your rest.
And you see that this ethereal visage of this lion begins to dissipate and is gone. Everybody else just sees him doing this as he's just still placing his head to this taxidermy head. He has not moved from the spot, but as soon as the gem fades and glows, he releases the taxidermy head. But you briefly see that the color pigmentation of this taxidermy head begins to slightly fade off color.
Hey, I got a question. DM. Doesn't Layla and Nail have some kind of spirit seeing ability?
Yes, we can see ghosts. We can see dead people.
Yes, but I
Got it from
believe,
the
but I believe this was a different.
These aren't ghosts.
Yeah, they're spirits.
I
Yeah,
assume our vision works to be able to see the invisibility of ghosts.
yeah. This is more of like the ethereal visage, uh, like that of the ethereal plane of sorts.
They have to be strong enough where they can just appear themselves rather than just faint.
So it was maybe more like a psychic construct between Weaver and this creature, with maybe the faint hints of whatever spirit was left in it.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Mhm. He goes over to the other lion one and he tries to do the exact same thing.
Okay. Roll a religion check.
Let's see if I can get two. Uh,
So you try to do this, but it doesn't work. You can't make this connection. You think that this creature didn't die naturally.
you poor thing. It's been too long. I can't arouse it. Mhm. He looks at the others. It's like, is there people staring at him?
Are there people staring at Reaver?
Urs kind of is. He just kind of like is in the room, and he's just looking for the Baron's stash of wine and alcohols.
And he looks like, I hope the man who did this is receiving his just rewards for such a barbaric act.
Urs looks up. Definitely is.
And then he pets like the other taxidermy one that isn't from his homeland. I suppose sex will have to be enough to let this creature sleep.
Yeah, so he's probably looking for the wine, so I'll use roll perception. So right, TM?
Yep. You look around. You don't see anything of hidden wines, but you do look at the bookshelf, and you do see that there is a book about wine. Fine wine from Yarn.
Urs grabs it.
As you go to pull the book out, you do that, and it stops, and you hear a click.
Clicking noise.
Yep. As you feel that the bookshelf it is starts to open slightly.
He pulls out the bookshelf.
It is
See what's
revealed to
behind
be
it?
a door. Inside you see a secret alcohol stash.
He immediately starts putting the alcohol into his bag of holding.
Yep.
Found the booze cabinet, I see.
Yep. Is there anything you need help with? Neil?
Let's see. So, bottommost right would be where he'd put his most important documents. It's currently locked. So the bottommost left drawer on his desk would be where he put his trash. Let's look there.
Okay.
Now I'm just combing
Well,
through
that's-
his life.
Is there any kind of magic in this thing as he grabs the keys and tries to use it to open the shelf?
Okay. So you're wanting to use the key to open up what exactly?
Shelf that Neil mentioned.
Not the shelf, but the drawer? Sure.
Yeah.
You go and you insert the key into the socket. It fits. You go to turn and it turns.
Okay, he opens it.
And it opens.
What's inside?
You see more documents. However, these documents pertain to the embezzlement of some nobles in Yarn.
Well, these are all gonna be real good. They're pulling out this conspiracy by its roots. So I'm gonna put all the documents and set them aside. Anything else in the drawer other than documents?
You do see a signet ring.
What's the crest?
You see it is a
I mean, it can't be his signet ring. He would be wearing it.
It's a wreath. You know, what Roman and Greeks wear in their hair, a wreath. You see that it is being, it's encircling a daggered blade.
Daggered blade.
Okay.
Would it be
He grabs. Oh, Boris grabs his tablet and just.
Okay, wait, repeat that?
Would it be history to see if I can recognize the sigil?
Sure. Roll history.
Well, that was a bit anticlimactic. Come on.
Oh, there we go. Oh. So I'll take the 14. Oh!
Yes, just take the 14. When you push a button multiple times and suddenly all the internets open up. Yes, just take the 14.
So yeah, with a 14, you recognize this is a crest for one of the families in Yarn. However, from what information you gathered, they died off during the Great War between Yorin and Firum.
So, he has a signet ring belonging to an extinct family in his locked desk drawer. That's weird. Do I...
Is your character saying this out loud?
Yes. Can I recall the name of the family?
Yes, it is the... it's... Hang on, I'm trying to remember... Because there's that... Okay. Yes, it is the... Hang on. I am searching something right now. It is the Razek family. And I will put that in game chat. So the Razek family signet ring.
Are you me? That's right.
You said they were extinct. How long ago?
They died off. So they died off during the Great War between Firum and Yorin.
So, a relatively long time ago.
Indeed.
Can I make a history check if Tales of the Razek family ever came across the Beni Hakim?
Lady who?
Oh, if the Razek, the tribe, my character's tribe.
Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, sure. Oh, the Beni Hakim, yeah. 20, yeah. Okay. So, actually, my question is, what race is Weaver?
Weaver is an Earth Genasi.
Okay. I don't know the exact age of how long they live for, lifespans.
Probably human, but I would, if I can throw something out there, considering Weaver's, the entire tribe's connection to like spirits and the land where they're from, I would throw in the argument that maybe some of them with enough spiritual training could possibly reach past the regular human lifespan.
I looked up, their typical lifespan's 120 years.
Oh, damn. Never mind.
So I would say...
Typical person.
I would say that maybe throughout your life, you did hear some of the nomads of the elves in your tribe talk about some of their dealings with the Razek family and how they were trying to basically put an end to corruption and whatnot within the ranks of their people.
You said, and your character, or dang, he went on BRB. But who's also Layla is also in the conversation about the raising.
Yes.
Mhm. The Razik. Ah, yes, there's an old story about them. The corruption fighters. Yes, an old elf from the family. What was his name? Ozalik. Yes. Ozalik told me a story about a Razik family member that he was friends with a while back. He told me that they were in a constant mission to fight the corruption and the greed within their own. Seems like it was an uphill battle.
It looked like they won.
Oh, true, but maybe they didn't lose either. That ring, it has their family signet, correct?
Signia? Yeah, it does.
Yes. Maybe the Baron is connected to them.
Maybe it's a trophy, or it's just something pretty he found at an auction day.
How well connected was this man that threw me into jail?
Very.
Judging by all that I see in here, he was one of great wealth, it seems, as well.
From my memory, more so his dad, but yeah, he pretty much had his
So
own
generational wealth.
Well, he owns a magical mine which produces untold amounts of valuable stuff.
Has his own small army. Granted, it's all going to be defunct because we overthrew him.
So, judging from what you've told me, a prime target for somebody who would like to root out corruption. Maybe that ring is indeed a trophy, and the Raziks are still around.
Maybe. But I think we have more pressing matters. Is there anything else in this room?
Well, you checked the desk, you checked the globe, you checked the safe behind the painting, you also checked the secret stash of liquor, and as Ortiz is searching through the liquor, he does notice a letter, as well as the liquor. You see the brand of it. You see it's from the Ashfield Vineyard.
Hey, do you guys know what Ashfield Winter is?
Vineyard.
Just shakes the bottle. Vineyard. He just shakes the bottle. Then he just says, oh well, might as well. Looks at the letter.
So you see that this is addressed to the Baron, telling him that this is a down payment for his services of his investment, and that looks forward to his continued support for their organization. And it is signed Voice of Daggers.
Okay, he grabs his tablet. It's like, red orb. Get up.
What? I'm up. I'm awake.
Okay.
So, is are you in the office or still in the secret liquor cabinet?
I guess probably in the secret. Well, he opened up the keys for nails, so he'd probably be out there.
Okay. You take out the Sheikah plate, this tablet, and this red orb come forth from it in a hollow projection as it's speaking. Reaver, you never seen this type of technology before. This is new to you. As you are hearing this red orb speaking to Ortis.
Yeah. So, do you know what this thing called the Red View Ash? Let me see it.
Game chat, Ashfield Vineyard.
Yeah. Do you know what this Ashfield Vineyard is?
Searching. Nothing in my database is referring to this, sadly. I'm thinking this is a generational thing.
Okay, so it's not some actual ancient place. Well, I guess you can have someone look around. Have someone in the citadel look around about it.
Oh, caretaker.
Yes,
Will I have
Sir
you
Nail.
here? Send a message to the Supreme Caretaker to get Shala and the baby green dragon and move them from the manor to the tower under heavy guard.
May I inquire the reason behind this, Sir Nail?
I'm going to grab the note that says that the target will be acquired in a week.
Okay, and you will lay it in. It says, "Understood. I will notify the Supreme Caretaker and escort them from the manor to the Citadel. I'll even notify the Duchess of this information as well, as she could make contingency plans against this potential kidnapping scheme. Is there anything else you would like to relay before I jaunt off?"
How's the crystal going? Research.
From the notes of the Supreme Caretaker, the crystal nullification process has been going relatively well. However, the crystals will only be fully neutralized and won't have any more damaging effects on an area for the next 3 months, at best. As in, it would take about 3 months for the area that was corrupted to heal, but it depends on the density of the corruption. If it's a small area, it should take at least a month. If it's a medium area, 3 months. If it's a large area, and I'm talking about large, like possibly half this island, 6 months to 12 months at best of a healing of this island.
Well, you can also tell the caretaker we've discovered yet another potentially new form of Mazurite.
Oh dear, more Mazurite. Yay, more research.
How's that the refined Mazurite going?
Let's just say this refined Mazurite is not in a sense causing an area of corruption anymore, but it has a great density of untapped power. Potentially could be used, if harnessed correctly, as a eternal power source of energy. And I will tell you this, some of the nobles are considering of researching into this to see if they can mass produce it. Let's just say it is under lock and key within the Supreme Caretaker's highest level of securities.
I guess. Yeah. Also, I guess you can. Do you have more secret plates?
I believe we can have some, yes. May I inquire why?
I don't know. We may have a few people. A few people. Plus, I want my sister and my brother to at least have one, so I can contact them.
I see. We can have them prepared when you return.
Okay. Does the tower have like a teleporting room on it?
I believe we can make those adjustments to freely teleport you, but that might take time.
Okay. Well,
Why is this individual staring at me as he is gesturing to Reaver?
because he hasn't seen you before.
I feel uncomfortable. I'm gonna go now. And disappears. You there, Reaver?
Yes, I am.
Okay, it's just like your name tag is lighting up, but you're not saying anything.
Oh, sorry. I'm moving some stuff.
Oh. Okay, it was just... But yeah.
Yeah. So, to run it by me again, so, Ortas,
Yes.
he pulled out a red orb, and basically, to Weaver's eyes, a spirit popped out of it, right?
So he actually took out a tablet, a Shiga plate of sorts, and out came a red-orbed entity, and I will say this, it is an artificial intelligence AI assistant, and they are using this AI to send a message to the Supreme Caretaker, which is another AI that is in charge of a large ancient structure that is both a research and military installation. And they have made allies with this individual to stop the corruption of these crystals that can mutate the environment. So they're trying to stop the spread of this corruption. So whenever the group is talking about the Mazurite crystals, those are the crystals that can have some adverse mutation effects on someone if they come into direct skin contact with them. And if you are within range of them, they can emit a wild magic field.
Has Weaver ever experienced something like this in his homeland? Back at home? Anything in correlation to what they were talking about?
Roll a history check for me.
Okay. 14.
You have heard tales, mainly from your friends down south, about a ancient grove that houses a great entity that somehow has a type of manipulation over wild magic energies that they acquired from a strange stone-like substance.
Okay. Yeah, Ortas, you see that like Weaver is staring at the AI with wide eyes and a surprise on his face. And It is a sleight of hand to see if I can hide my facial surprise.
Deception.
Perception to hide like my face and
Deception.
Oh, deception.
Deception.
It's deception.
deception. Okay, so deception to like hide my surprise.
If you
Okay,
so wish, yeah.
Straight face. Yeah, to keep a straight face is deception because you're lying about your true emotions.
Yes.
Okay.
9.
Nope.
Nope. So, people who are looking at you can tell that something is wrong with you. That they kind of figure out that you might know something.
That was a very interesting summoning. You people are indeed very interesting. Out of character, was all that talk about like the dragon as well? I said out loud.
I'm going to assume yes.
Yes, it talks about the dragon and
Shala.
Shala, a random woman's name, out loud.
Well, actually, not so random, but you now don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and I would have said baby dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Baby green dragon, to be specific.
I mean, he didn't need to know that.
Sorry.
We know it's a baby green dragon. You just know that it's a baby dragon.
Because before you said green, but baby dragon, yeah.
So, yeah. Do what you will with this information.
Yeah, he's looking at you all. Very interesting group of people, you all. It seems best to set me on quite a journey. Is there any chance, we could go and meet Shala now? I'm very eager to see what my role in all of this is.
Well.
Oh, you weren't there! And he goes up to Nail and holds out his hand. My name is Weaver. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. My name is Neil, and we are planning on returning to where Shala is located. Yes.
Then
That
it
is-
is my team to follow you. I have to meet this Shala person for some reason.
More weird stuff concerning Shala.
She is popular.
Quite in a way that she does not like being.
Then I'm afraid I'm going to be one more irritation.
It depends. Are you
Wait,
trying
does
to kidnap
Shala have
her?
a tablet?
I'm assuming she does.
The Oris just grab the tablet. Shala.
Ding! Ding! Vroom. Yes? Ortis? Is this how this thing works? I'm new at this.
Me too. Anyways, hey, do you get to call? You should know. Forces of the Citadel should be heading to your house to make sure that you're okay. Apparently, Nail got some notes saying that you might be in danger and the green dragon as well. Or the little dragon, he says.
Great.
No, the note
Just
says
Wonderful.
someone is going to get kidnapped. Of interest. It doesn't say who is of interest. For all we know, it's one of the members of the Help. I don't know why they would be interesting, but
Everybody's interesting if you look deep enough.
correct. But it is supposed to be someone related to the meddlers taking residence. I'm gonna go with we're the meddlers taking residence. which means Shala or the baby dragon.
Is there like a picture of like a image of Shala that's popped up from this tablet, or is it all mental for Ortoff?
It is voice, but there is a function. However, neither Ortis nor Shala knows how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, speaking of which, Miss Layla,
Yes.
I don't even know how to even, the little, lovely here,
Oh yes, how has he been? How has Mordred been?
Oh my god, I don't even know.
You've been feeding him, right?
Yes, they have been feeding him, but I don't even know how to express this, but you've been gone for such a long time, and it is getting to the poor little one, and he is... how should I say this?
He misses you.
Yes, he misses you terribly, and is ruining... No, Mordred, you put that down. No, Mordred! No, get back here! As you hear shuffling in the background, like, Mordred, let that go. No, Mordred, stop it. I said stop it.
Oris whispers to Nail, "Is your lab locked?"
My lab is portable and comes with me. Besides, if it wasn't locked, he would be exploding.
Mordred, no. Oh. You then hear Layla's strained voice and says, Layla, please, get back here. I don't think my clothes or the food is going to remain. No, Mordred, outside. You do it like... God's above.
No promises, but
Hey, dragons don't
you'll
pee
have help soon.
outside.
What?
Dragons don't pee outside. They're far more civilized than that.
You do realize
Baby.
that this is a baby.
Yes, and even baby dragons are far more civilized than that. You wouldn't make a human child go pee outside.
Well, actually, the question is, did Layla potty train Mordred?
Probably not. Yeah, it's a baby.
No.
Exactly. It's just like, okay, if that's all, me and the maids are gonna get cleaning now, and I will be prepared for when the Citadel forces come in. Just hurry up and get back here.
If I could possibly interject, real quick.
Who is that?
And he like goes over to Ortoff, and so I just talk into this tablet, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Lady Shala?
Yes. Who is speaking?
My name is Weaver the Beni Hakim.
The Beni Hakim?
Yes.
Oh, I heard great tales about, your clan. It's an honor.
Yes. I don't really know how to say this, so I guess I will just say it for everybody's benefit here. Beth sent me to find you. I believe you have something to tell me.
Oh. Yes, Weaver of the Beni Hakim clan, known storytellers, and if I recall you have a great affinity to speaking with the gods, as well as the ability to dream walk. Yes. Not exactly sure how or what I exactly have for you. But maybe we could continue this discussion in person, if you so wish. Mr. Weaver, is it?
I would like that very much.
Splendid! I'm gonna go now. I will see you when you get back here. How do I on it? You then hear a bang, and the call cuts off.
She sounds like a wonderful lady.
I guess we can go back to the tower. Oh, we probably should check to see if this place is at least a teleporting symbol. Oh, I almost forgot. Shouldn't it be like a safe around here for all the guy's gold and stuff? And supplies?
Mortis, all of the
Yeah?
gold this man has wouldn't even fit in this room.
It would be back in his little capital city.
Or in a warehouse the size of a small building.
I'll go get it.
You know, if I was in the same manner as this rather horrible man, I wouldn't move too far away without some catch of gold on me to make a quick escape. Perhaps he did hide something here.
So, Weaver, as you turn around, you see my character just standing right behind you, staring.
Hello.
You said that you have the ability to dream walk?
Did she?
You said your people do. Do you have it?
Like people. Well, in a sense, I have something similar to that.
Well, he's gonna turn and walk towards Ortis. Ortis, the most valuable things in here were either taken when he fled, or he was just too much of an idiot to keep anything truly valuable in his office. After all, he did leave the unique form of Mazrite he was hiding inside of his globe. He left all the documents in his safe that he should have destroyed, and he left all of his incriminating documents of all of his ne'er-do-welliness in his desk drawer.
Ne'er-do-we what?
His
Ne'er-do-welly.
bad-guyness. Either he took all of his money with him, or it's in one of these books. As in a hollowed-out book. I mean, I haven't checked the painting of the scantily clad lady for a safe behind it.
Or is this Amelia walks up, grabs the painting, and rips it out of the wall?
So, what exactly are you wanting to do with the painting?
He basically
Oh,
rips
nice.
it from the wall.
World of Strength check.
Athletics or pierce string?
Athletics, strengths, really doesn't matter. I believe also plus your hulking figure. Right?
It's for dragging and let me see.
bragging and lifting,
Yeah.
maybe.
Okay. So it's a 14. You managed to at least get it off its hinges. But you did damage the wall.
It's not our wall. We don't really care. Is there anything behind the painting of the scantily clad woman? GM, did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. What exactly are you asking?
Is there another safe behind the painting of the scantily clad woman, like there was of his own painting?
Oh! Well, you have to roll an investigation or perception check.
To see if we can see a safe behind the painting after it's been removed?
Oh! I thought you were talking about the other painting, not the painting of the woman. My
No,
apologies.
that's what we're talking about. The painting of the woman.
So
Obviously, the safe behind his painting has already been revealed.
Yeah.
I hadn't checked the one with the scantily clad woman on it.
there was
He
no safe.
immediately ran up to it and go,
There was no safe.
well, unless you want to check every book in this office for a hollowed out book.
Hey, DM, can I go over to the bookcase and can I look for the book that seems that? How do the books look? Do they look like they've been touched, used, read?
You can see that there is some worn on some books, but everything seems to be somewhat new. Make a perception or investigation check if you're looking for something specific.
I'm looking for one that's been more used than out of the other ones. One that's been picked up multiple times, that the binding and like whatever writing on it has become somewhat discolored or bent or anything like that.
Okay. Roll an investigation or perception.
I will do perception. 17.
With a 17, you're looking and thumbing through the books in the bookcase. You do notice one book in particular. The spine of the book. There we go. The spine of the book has the title known as The Great Journey of Salzar.
I pick it up.
As you pick it up, you hear thump as a book falls out. Apparently, this was just a book cover.
I pick up the one that fell out.
You pick up the book, and it is a black book with a strap keeping it closed. It looks in good condition. You see that there are indeed bookmarks of sorts with these pages.
I show the rest of them. This looks interesting.
Okay. Or looks at the book and then just opens the book up.
So you open the book and you see that there are names. And alongside the names is money as well as items. This appears to be a ledger of sorts.
A debtor's ledger. Either things he's lent out or things he is owed.
But you then look through it and you see an item description. Strong, resilient, hardworking. Price 1,500 gold. Sold, and you see to a name. And you see the same thing over and over again, but many with different descriptions. From what you could tell, this appears to be a ledger of transactions. But as you're looking deeper into this and considering of the Baron's actions, this might be the ledger of all the people he had sold.
Yeah, the slavery book. Okay, I'm gonna take all of the paperwork that was in his locked drawer, put it into my bag of holding, go out to the hallway, grab the small box with the weird Mazurite crystal in it, and tell the orc guards that when all of us have left, to tear apart the room looking for anything else.
Horace will grab the tea set. Hey, Lily, do you want this thing?
Is it a nice tea set, or is it...
It's
It
a,
is a fancy silver tea set.
well,
Ooh.
like a fancy tea set with gilded golden lining.
It wouldn't hurt to take it.
Okay.
Want something out of this?
Because it's like, if you weren't going to take it, I was probably going to give it to my sister.
Yeah, basically Neil's got what he came for. Incriminating evidence.
Also, is the bed soft or good?
The bed?
Yeah.
There's no bed in here.
This isn't his bedroom, it's his office.
Oh.
Ooh, let's go ransack his quarters next.
No shame, apparently.
Hey, do you know where you hide all your secret documents? Places you spend a lot of time. And bring the painting of the scantily clad woman. I wonder if that was painted in his bedroom.
Okay. I didn't know you had a type. No.
I don't, I'm just curious. The guy wasn't so creepy that the combination to his safe was her measurements, so... I mean, he was stupid enough to leave the piece of paper that had that written down on his desk, but he wasn't a creeper.
Hey DM, before we all leave the room and everything, can I go back over to that taxidermied statue of the other lion creature?
Okay.
The one I couldn't get the spirit from.
Sure.
Is it also snarling and its mouth is open?
Somewhat, yes.
Is it possible for me to reach my hand in the mouth? I want to see if there's anything hidden inside of it.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so he's gonna say an apology in primordial, and he's going to reach his hand inside the taxidermied mouth and see if there's anything, this freaking slaver hid in there. It seems like this guy likes to keep all his personal stuff real close to him.
You go to search. Roll investigation.
Okay. 7.
You don't find anything in this lion's head.
Unfortunate. Okay. I'm gonna follow the others out.
Okay.
Okay. So as we all exit, the half of the orcs that were accompanying us are going to go in and start basically ripping the room apart, making sure everything was thoroughly investigated. However, orcs think to thoroughly investigate things.
So going in there, I want to pull one of the orcs to the side real quick before they go in there and start tearing stuff apart. Friend, could you possibly take those 2 taxidermy statues outside and burn them?
Don't forget about the tiger skin rug.
That too.
What are you wanting to do?
I asked them to if they can burn the taxidermy statues and as Nail threw in as well, burn the tiger skin rug.
Burn the trophies.
Yeah.
The
Burn the hunting
orcs
trophy.
look at each other and look back at you and okay, you're the boss. And they do that.
Or is it you strangely?
As long as there's a body, the spirits will sometimes try to return. And all they're gonna find is a prison. Best to get rid of it now.
Okay. I'm to head to the guy's bedroom. I mean, chances are we'll find his personal stash of money there. Or at least his collection of clothing, which might fetch a pretty penny. So, does it take us long to find our way into his bedroom?
No. He has a bedroom, but it's not as gilded. It's not as fancy, it's just a generic bedroom that looks decent for a noble.
I still feel that we haven't gotten all of these headhunter guys.
Yeah, there
No, we haven't.
is the scout headhunter and the mage headhunter. You have not found the mage headhunter yet.
Does
Did Ortas say headhunters out loud?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He said dogs. I wonder where all the headhunters are.
Headhunters?
Yeah, the Baron's right-hand goons.
And Weaver, you do recall the individual that was interrogating you. He was the headhunter of the mage battalion.
I described one of them to Ortas, the one that was given the vague notions of torturing me before if I didn't give up some information. Seemed quite a rather unpleasant man.
Well, I guess once we have all the assets frozen, he'll probably have to pop out or leave.
You seem to be under the impression that I could do magic.
You did mention that your clan, that your client has some ability to dream walk. He's solid.
That's not magic. Anybody can do that with enough training.
You
Anyone
teach
can
me
use
how to
magic
dream
with
walk.
training. Quick question. Does the bedroom look like the room painted in the portrait?
You're asking, does the room have any portraits, correct?
No. The portrait with the woman who was on a bed.
Oh,
Does the room in the portrait look like the room in the actual room? Bedroom?
no. No.
Eh.
It does not match.
I thought somebody was weird and had a painting made in their own bedroom.
Well, this isn't his
Oh, well.
actual bedroom. This is just his fortress. So his bedroom's probably in his capital city.
Considering how much time he spent here, you'd think he would consider both of them his actual bedrooms. But sure, it might match the room in his capital, or it might not match any room at all. It might just be an imagined bedroom. For all we know, the woman isn't even a real person, and it's just some imaginary picture.
Does she look noticeable to any of you? This Baron seems to be a rather wealthy man with lots of connection. Maybe this is some woman of note that he had a chance to get a painting of.
A painting without any clothes, wrapped in a blanket on a bed? That's a bit more than just some random person.
You'd be surprised. But if it's more than a random person, then perhaps he is well known. And this is probably something on the regular for her.
Or he just had a random painting because he wanted to look at something
That
nice
too.
while doing work.
That as well.
Okay, where's his, I'm gonna roll to investigate to find where he'd put his jewelry. Where would a noble hide his jewelry?
You look in the places, and you finally come upon the bureau. You open it, and there are his rings, and bracelets, and necklaces.
I guess I'll use detect magic to make sure none of them are magical.
Okay.
So that'll take a little bit, and then I'll... Assuming nothing is magical in this room or any place like
Nope.
that.
Nothing is magical.
Well, there is one thing in a room that's magical.
Other than a person. Because all of us glow with magic.
No, yeah.
Okay,
You did
I'm gonna
see something with, then you do see something with Weaver's staff.
Yeah, cool. Ortis, you wanted shiny things that are basically money.
Yes.
How about the personal jewelry collection of a very rich lord?
He just grabs the jewelry and just puts it in his bag of holding.
I would rummage through his closet, but a person like that probably has no taste in fashion.
No, but I'll still take it. My mom could probably take it apart and make something interesting out of it. Or just opens the jaw closet.
Okay.
Probably not a closet, it's probably a wardrobe. That way they can pick up the whole wardrobe and carry it with them between residences.
Okay, he picks up the wardrobe and opens it.
Oh, you're not going to pick up the wardrobe. The wardrobe is a it's effectively a mobile closet. It's a piece of furniture. Just,
Well, I mean, you can pick it up.
I don't know. Depending on how big it is, you probably need two people. But
Well, it depends
yes,
how much it weighs.
you're ransacking his wardrobe.
Yeah, how much does wardrobe weigh?
Basically, there is nothing of great interest in this regular room, but you are free to search it. You do find fine clothes of noble designs that you could use if you so wish.
Yeah, we just grabbed them.
Yeah.
Stuff in his bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Well, those cups.
Okay, if you want to ransack the entire room and grab everything, you could totally do that.
pretty sure they're cups.
Yeah.
Just cups. All his fancy ones would have been in his office, which you probably took when you took the entirety of his liquor closet. I mean, probably the second most valuable thing now that's left in here would be his chamber pot, assuming he was vain like that. And I don't care if it's made of solid gold, I'm leaving that thing behind.
DM, what is the chamber pot made out of?
What?
What is the chamber pot made out of?
Chamber pot as in the latrine?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Regular
yes,
metal.
Yeah, I made the joke that even if the chamber pot was made of solid gold, I wouldn't take it. It's a chamber pot.
It's just a chamber pot.
Yeah, rich people make their chamber pots out of fancy stuff because they're rich like that.
This guy has a private bathroom. He is not going to be needing a chamber pot.
Indoor plumbing is overrated.
Yeah, so this grab anything of value.
Okay. He stole his jewelry, his clothes, probably everything of value. Shall we make way to go to the capital of the region?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I know we need to go there. I don't think we should have Leo's sister in the tower.
You don't want to bring Layla's sister back to the Huron with the... Yeah, that probably is a good idea not to bring her into the heart of our operation where all of our most best kept secrets and treasures are. Hopefully the capital of this region might have a dungeon.
Or this is like, I don't wonder that if that artificial creation in the tower kind of getting corrupted, I don't think it's a good idea to bring Leo's sister there because she may be able to corrupt the tower.
Or she could be pretending to be captured, break free, and steal the keystone, or any number of things.
Well, as long as you have her feet chained. Oh, as long as you have her feet tied up, she can't. Well, double shift.
Yeah, you're assuming she doesn't have some weird magic item embedded into her body that allows her to just teleport 5 feet to her right.
Yep. Let's head to here.
No, we're heading to the capital of this region first. It's
Oh.
still being occupied. It'll probably have really good dungeons, and we want to ransack his office that he keeps there for any weird documentation.
Okay.
And besides, it's kind
So
of
we
on the way to where we're going anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Because you're going there. There's also the green territory if you still wish to liberate that area. And then you can head back to Kiron.
I mean, it's all in the same relative direction. Southeast by east.
But it's
No,
entirely
okay,
up to your discretion.
We should
So-
probably check the ore around here. This place was used as a mining, so we should check the ore.
Okay, fine. Let's go to the mine foreman's office. There should be an ore map there. I know Adrian wants very specific kinds of ores for his collection of swords that he wants to make. And we can-
Except I don't know what type of ores he wants. But we could say that next session, we could say that you guys did spend time collecting the ore that you need.
Yes. If the ore was available here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The next stop would be this city. There's probably a primary road that connects the mountain
Indeed.
fortress to it, and there's probably a primary road which connects this city to the capital. It would make sense that these two would have primary roads connecting each other. So, well, heading into the unmarked square settlement, I don't know if it has a name around here. No. Yeah. The unmarked square yellow city. Does anything eventful happen?
But yeah, you make your way to the city. It is going to take at least maybe a day or so at best if you are marching at a regular pace. Day or two.
Oh. Yep. So
Well,
I guess
we
ore is
needed to bring a couple of
Yeah,
prison
well-
carts, so we'd actually probably have to march relatively slowly.
Mm-hmm. So then that would take at least maybe
2 days,
two extra days, yeah. At best, like within 4 days, yeah, of travel.
Okay. So, is the city sealed, or is it open?
So, give me a moment. You hear the sounds and bustling of noise coming from the city. You see that the city is open. You see people living their normal lives. You do see members of the headhunters, though. You see that they are wearing the armband recognizes for the Scouts platoon, Legion. And they turn to look at you, and they wave you over.
Okay. Also, we had a long rest on the way, right?
Yeah, obviously you guys
Yeah, it's
got
been
along.
days.
Yeah,
Several.
yeah. You guys didn't encounter any beasts or anything, so. So they wave you over
Mm-hmm.
and says, "Are you by any chance the group of adventurers that have been disassembling the Headhunter organization as well as the Baron, correct?"
Mm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well then, the new governor of the territory would like to have a word with you.
A nice word?
Just a word. I mean, for all intents and purposes, they said to treat you as honored guests, and to treat the prisoners that you have with the utmost care, considering that they have committed war crimes of discrimination and slavery.
Okay. So yes, a nice word.
So,
Okay.
you travel to where the governor is, which is basically the somewhat palace of sorts. And you see that these headhunters all wear the same green armband, recognized by the scouts. However, you do realize that there are also those with the blue decorations of the mage battalion as well. However, they have the same symbol of the scout symbol on the others. Basically, they have the same symbol but different colors.
I wonder, did the Scout Legion turn traitor and decide to have a little coup? Okay, let's see who the governor is. The newly proclaimed governor.
So, with that, they let you in to the room where this governor is. And as soon as you enter the room, you see that familiar individual. You see Commander Alicia Yesfina. As you see also another man wearing a cloak robe and a mask, and says, "Ah, so you are the adventurers, and I see you already rescued the prisoner from that little keep in Mount Rich." And Weaver, this is indeed the individual that was questioning you. This is the magic commander of the headhunters.
Mm-hmm. It seems I was liberated before you could come back with more thorough questioning, as you so aptly put it.
Indeed.
Such a shame. I really would have liked to knock all your teeth down your throat. And the caregoing look of Weaver changes momentarily to something harder and a little bit scarier before his happy-go-lucky personality pops back in. But it seems justice has been done right here.
So tell me, how did you enjoy the stay in the cells while I was not there, Mr. Dreamwalker of the Nomad tribe?
Why does everybody keep bringing that up? I didn't think it was so important over here. Well, despite your presence, it was very welcoming. I had loads to conversate with.
Well then, I would like to say that our meeting was random by chance, as he gestures to the group. But you see, the man was just gorging himself on more greed and money. You see, I'm the one that allowed the information to be leaked about your dear friend, Ortis, was it? I must say, I'm glad that your friend was able to still survive. He was useful to opening the gate, or so I hear. To be perfectly honest, I don't care. I care about the people. So I'm willing to make a deal. I'll let you have the Baron and all those who still remain loyal to him, as you could punish them as you see fit by the council. The Baron will need to pick a new ruler of this territory. For the time being, I don't mind being the temporary governor, of course. I'm more inclining to peace. And in return for you not claiming my head or hers, you have our support in any endeavor, as well as any information you so need.
Can I insight check person DM? I'm looking to see if I can discern if he has another motive besides wanting to keep his head.
Sure. Roll insight.
Yeah, I'm trying to suss out if there's something like he's holding back or there's another motive. 14.
By his mannerism and his speech and mentioning of all of this, you could tell that when he mentions that he will willingly let you have the Baron and all those loyal to him, you could tell that there's a little alteration in his voice tone. You picked up on that, but you could tell that he was being truthful, but he's not being truthful in the reason of why he's letting the group have this. But he is being truthful in the fact that he does want the people of this land to not be ruled under the stigma of a sum pressing down on them, of oppression. So he's willing to act as the governor temporarily until a new ruler will be decided for this territory by the council.
Neil was going to whisper to Ortis, do you think your sister would be willing to be governess of this region?
Just whispers back. If she does, that means the clan. Oh, that means my clan heads might have ability to have some sway over here.
Temporary governance of this region, more specifically. I don't really want them to be in charge at all, but the region does need a leader, and we need somebody to watch over Layla's sister.
It's not this guy.
Yeah, definitely not these two.
I mean, she is pretty smart and she is sociable. So
Okay, I'm gonna have one of the guards bring in Ortis's sister, whose name I can't remember.
Ortis.
Gortys. Yeah, that's it. Bring in Gortys from outside.
Okay,
Because I'm assuming the whole army traveled with us.
obviously. So, you go fetch word for Gertis to come in, and Gertis does come in and says, "Please tell me you are not even suggesting of making a deal with them. Do you know what they have done to our kin with those collars?"
Yeah, no. Gertis, would you mind... We're backed away from them so they can't hear us speaking.
Obviously, they're not in the room right now.
Gertis, would you mind being the temporary governor of this region?
I'm sorry, what? You want me to be leader of this territory?
For the interim. Territory needs a leader. We need somebody to watch over Sophie. That's who Layla's sister's name is, right?
Sophia, yeah.
Yeah, Sophia. We plan on leaving Sophia in in this town's dungeon. We need somebody to be her jailer that won't be cruel or try to experiment with her. And somebody needs to basically rebuild and lead this region for the interim. And if you don't want us to make a deal with them, we will give them a head start in leaving. Picking a fight would probably be stupid.
You can see that her hands are on her hips and she's pacing, and you can see that she's grumbling to herself and like, and sighs. I will never forgive what these people did to my kin and to the others who have suffered. But for the purpose of peace and maintaining the goodwill of this region, fine. At least we could try to bridge the gap between our two people, she says with her arms crossed. I am willing to make this agreement.
Okay.
However, I would like a formal and public apology from the headhunter commanders for their actions against my kin. That is non-debatable.
I doubt that'll be too difficult. The headhunters were mostly just hired men, we can tell. It was the Baron who was the main reason behind almost everything that happened here. Well, it's not a excuse for the links they went to. They were effectively just soldiers following orders.
I'm not so sure about that. Weaver pipes up.
They might have been enthusiastically enjoying carrying out some of their orders, but everything we've experienced with their leadership has indicated that they really have no idea what's actually going on. They have no idea that they're secretly technically working for a demon queen, trying to bring about the end of the world.
Sorry, what?
Layla, do you want to try to explain your mother, dearest?
Would that be
Or do you want to
grandmother?
just...
Mother.
I don't think we know that it's grandmother and not mother. We just know her as mother.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, you didn't even hear that. I said, Layla, do you want to try to explain your relationship with Mother Dearest? Or should we just let that slide for the time being?
Explain it to Weaver.
Yes. We're basically explaining how the headhunters were more or less just hired guns who had no real say in what was going on. It was all the Baron and Mother's doing. Would you agree with that statement?
Yeah.
They were basically, well, somewhat enthusiastic idiots. They were basically idiot pawns. Some might have been a bit more enthusiastic in their ability to commit horrible deeds, but
Zealous.
yeah, they were just used pawns.
Like Weaver, his hand goes like to the side of his head, and he holds up his hand. Just one moment. We can circle back to the demon conversation in a minute. I want to get this out before I lose it completely, as I've stepped into literally one of the old tales my people tell so much. You say the headhunters were unwitting pawns in the grander scheme of whatever this is?
They were hired mercenaries. They did the job they were hired to do. They might have been a bit more enthusiastic about some of the crueler aspects of their job, but they were just doing a job that someone else wanted them to do. You don't blame a sword because a man uses it to kill a babe. You blame the man who wielded it.
But you could also blame the man who actively picks it up. And he looks back at the door.
That's what I'm saying. We blame the man who wielded it. The Baron was the one who mercenaries. He oversaw what they did, and he ordered them to do it. He is the one to mostly blame. The mercenaries were following orders. Even the headhunters were just following orders. And when they disappointed those in charge, well,
that's the thing.
Happened.
I can't say anything for what you saw or the other headhunters, but the mage one, something about him's not right.
Oh, all of these people are assholes and probably sociopathic monsters.
Well, maybe a bit of that, but there's some more. He has another agenda besides this. Personally, I don't think he was so cowed. I don't think he's such not innocent, but more of just the help in this matter.
You think he knew?
Whatever this matter you lot are involved in.
You think he probably knew more than he's letting on?
Something to that. Or there's another motive that he has. When he said he didn't want these people under the impression, I thought that was true. Oh, shit. My screen went down for a second. When he said that he'd rather not have the people here under the thumb of impression, that much I gathered was true. There's something else that he was after, or hiding. I'm not sure what.
And
if whatever you are going to choose about this matter,
we're not letting him in charge. We're gonna leave Gertus in charge, and those two can, whether we allow them to disappear or not is still up to debate. But no, they're not being left in charge of anything.
Good, but as to letting them disappear, I have a bad feeling about him.
Elf lady.
And not because he tried to rip off my fingernails if I didn't tell him more.
The only problem is...
I don't know too much, but I don't think she's too shady. Survivalistic? Yeah, but I don't think it is. But the wizard? Something's up. And we still have we still have the Beastmaster. If I did take off his legs, he's still around.
Is he
should ask your
though?
sister about that. I guess we should ask your sister about that, Layla, what she did with him when afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we didn't really think about the one-legged man she carried off. We can ask her when she's going into her new home.
Yes.
So, are you thinking a house arrest deal for your sister? Or
Yes.
like,
We'll put her in the dungeon. We
No.
give her a nice.
I don't think she should go into a dungeon. I was more thinking of like a tiny villa area with guards posted at every door and window to keep her locked inside. Give her at least the ability to walk around, sit on a nice chair, make her feel slightly more comfortable, have every thing she ever does constantly observe, even when she goes to pee.
That would be nice.
You still meet
Yeah.
if she's
I
able
also
to
wanna
channel extra power, then that would be the case. Also, she has she has the ability to create a double. Any place you do it has to account for it. So it probably some of my clansmen will have to guard her.
Yes,
That's
she will
weird.
be. She will be under guard 24/7, continuously observed. They will watch her sleep. I can't believe I'm about to quote something from Megabind. She will be watched like a dodo watches a human baby.
Don't we have those anti-magic collars left over?
She has one of those on her, but we don't know if her abilities are purely magical or if they're doing anything at all. You placed one on her when we left,
Mm-hmm.
so. But she would still be watched. A lot. But rather than putting her into a bleak dungeon with a bed of straw to sleep on,
I was thinking of giving her furniture in construction, but sure, a nice cottage probably would be nicer.
no, I was thinking maybe. Depends how many palaces can be made into fortresses, and fortresses can be relatively comfortable while being highly securable. Small space to call her own, with air quotes around own. You might start thinking that you're not so much of a monster as she is. We'll have to figure out the place to put her.
Yes, we also have to make sure we have some protection. The men that we're going to watch has some kind of protection. Especially in mind control. Not only that,
Yep. Okay. So, the plan. Gertis, you will take charge as governess. So what do you want to do with the two headhunters? The scout commander is most definitely a witless pawn, but the wizard may have been a little bit more involved.
actually, we could probably ask CJ.
Let's ask him.
CJ said that the mage actually treated him fairly and said that all he was doing was his job. He never wanted to be the whole enslaving situation because apparently he said to him that one of our own kin saved his life and has outright respected our kind. But I cannot forgive the actions right now, but I am willing to let the bastards live for now.
You could put all three of them under house arrest someplace.
If they are so willing to accept that judgment, fine.
Okay, house arrest in a palace is probably better than they deserve.
Like, well, it will allow us to keep our eyes on us. And we'll probably have to send you a tablet as well. So we can for quick contact.
Okay, we'll meet back with the two ex-headhunters now, I guess.
Okay. You see that the mage is still at the desk while the elven woman is sitting there with her arms behind her back, you know, in a stature of...
Military professionalism.
Exactly.
So, yeah, we'll start. I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
To me, news is just news. Just out with it, Sir Nail.
We don't trust you to run this region, so we have decided to appoint Gertis as the interim mayor, governor, whatever the title is, until a more permanent person can be installed into the position. The good news, you won't have to do any of the paperwork. The slightly better news for you is we're not going to kill you or try you. The bad news is, as we said, we don't trust you. So you're being placed under house arrest until a more fair judgment on your roles in all this can be weighed in on.
You
Now,
hear him chuckle. I have to say, I did not expect this. I thought you were just gonna throw us in a cell. But house arrest? He kind of looks at the other woman, at the woman, and says, and she just shrugs. Very well, we'll accept those terms.
Well, glad you said that, because you will be in close proximity to save on manpower to one Sophina, who will also be joining you in house arrest.
To be perfectly honest, we never had any close interaction with the woman. I say this will be a fine opportunity to get to know her. And you can see his face, his face, because again, he is wearing the mask, but he kind of like turns his head towards Layla as he says this.
You know, personally, I thought you'd be terrified of the fact that she would be in close proximity to you, not slightly giddy, considering what she did to one of your compatriots.
Like I said, we're all mercenaries, but we're not exactly of the same company.
Okay. So if you know of any well-defendable manors or any specific suites in this palace that are easily defendable, we will take that under advisement as the location for your house arrest.
You sure you could trust me with that type of knowledge?
Let them decide where they
I'm
get
gonna
to stay.
whisper very closely. The places they pick will be at the very bottom of the list we decide.
Fine. But I don't want him anywhere near my sister.
How much manpower does the orcs have, though?
They have a good amount.
They're going to be managing an entire region.
Well, they also have the militia, so...
Yeah. I would not trust the militia trying to guard these three. We'll let Gertis come up with the details of how she will handle the responsibility of guarding all three of these individuals. Is that alright with you, Curtis?
She says, yes. For all intents and purposes, I am considering of sharing manpower military with the council's assistance until we could get a stabilization in this region.
Yep, that takes care of all of the weird stuff.
You see the mage headhunter gets up, walks towards Nail, since he was the one addressing, and extends his hands. Well then, we're in your care.
For the time being, until Gertis can find a place for you, return to your rooms.
You sure you don't want to restrain us?
Oh,
Oh, the
Yeah,
guards
yeah.
will be placing
Or-
magical restraints on you.
As the guards are doing that, you then see around the mage's neck is a collar already.
It looks like somebody already beat me too, restraining you.
Well, after all, faces in good intentions, as they say. Wanted you to trust me. After all, you believed me in the minds of my intentions of wanting to help those in need. I'm so glad you decided not to kill me back then.
Hmm.
Double the collars. It won't hurt him.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely doubling up. Okay.
I'm actually surprised that no one picked up on that little comment.
Yes, he was one of the guards in the mine section we let live. I'm assuming he's actually the agent for the Duchess.
Could be, could be. They were wearing the mask. You can't know for certain.
And they can keep their little mystery. I am feigning interest by not caring. Well, by not making any moves to care.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, shall we go ransack an office?
So you want to ransack the office that they were in?
No, I want to ransack the Baron's office.
Ah, right. Right.
And we'll bring the Baron with us this time, so if we have any safe combinations, we don't have to send runners to go get them.
Alright.
And he can immediately just answer all the questions, like, where is his other liquor cabinet that somebody's going to want to ransack? So I assume we get to his office with relative ease.
Indeed, you do.
How nice is the main chair in his office?
Pretty regal.
I didn't quite get what you said.
Regal, as in fancy.
Okay. Would there be places to tie someone's arms to it?
Oh yeah.
Have the guards set the Baron in his nice fancy chair and tie him to the chair.
Baron is gagged. And
Okay, I'm gonna
he is bound to the chair, and the guard says, "Do you wish for us to remain in the room, or do you have this?"
No, you can remain in the room.
Very well.
I'm gonna remove the gag.
And like, And you see that he does have bruises on his face and arms, and like, oh, by the gods, just throw me in a cell. Ugh.
Oh, we'll throw you in a cell, probably. The council
wouldn't be so
and
easy.
Huron will decide what to exactly do with you, but I assume a cell, a stockade, and then a short drop will be in your future.
He kind of looks and like, oh, you gotta be bloody kidding me. You let him out? As he gestures to Reaper. Do you
Yeah.
have any idea how rich you are right now?
What
No.
Elsie?
You mean after ransack your private phone?
I'm saying this guy over here has a bounty on his head.
Bounty?
Yeah, sure.
Indeed. A country's worth of sorts.
Why does he have a bounty?
Oh. Oh. Considering that you, as he gestures to Nail and Layla, seeing that you are entirely out of the loop, why don't I mention this? Apparently, the Empress Shalana Shatrice placed a bounty on this individual's head because apparently he's a threat to her kingdom, a threat to the world, and has offered a good portion of her fortune to anyone who manages to bring in this individual, alive or dead.
Well, since we're going to go see the lovely Empress after this, we'll probably realize that that bounty is as fake as everything else you've believed in.
Also, I don't see any bounty papers.
The bounty papers wouldn't be here, they'd be in our country, where the Empress has actual authority. But yeah. So, how does it feel being in your old office for one last time?
What do you want me to say? That I feel happy? That I feel joy? What exactly is your game plan here?
I've never been tied to a chair in my office, so I don't know how one is supposed to feel. So let's just get to the point. Start telling us where all the secret rooms are and stuff. We'll find them eventually.
Is that what you are after? Huh?
Yes, and
And
I'm
you
gonna
decided
grab
to bring me here. How thoughtful.
I'm gonna get into my bag of holding and grab all the secret documents from his last office. I mean, we found all of the stuff in your office you are currently using. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of random stuff you left in here. And I grabbed the combination thing that says burn after memorizing. I mean, you do leave things about.
Damn that cursed butler. Well, I'm not gonna exactly say anything. I mean,
You could say things, or we can do it the fun way. This is my brand of fun, not yours.
Is there a painting of him in this office?
there is a painting, but it is not of him. It is a painting of his family. Of him, his father, and his mother.
I'm gonna take out my magical quill and start doodling all over his painting. The painting of them.
Hey!
Turning them into clowns.
Hey! 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 You better stay away from that. I am warning you.
You're warning me what? You are tied to a chair,
And a disgrace to your
facing
family.
execution.
At least I'm not doodling on the last image of my dead mother.
Uh,
Uh,
I
good
use the
thing she's
quill
dead.
and
She doesn't
erase.
have to see you.
No, I take the quill and erase what I wrote and start drawing new stuff on. Magical quill. I can draw, erase, draw. It doesn't matter.
Hey DM,
Yep.
looking at the guy and looking at the Baron in the paintings, who does he take after more, the mother or the father?
You can see that he has his father's looks, but he does have his mother's eyes.
hmm And does his mother look native to these lands, or do they look, or do either of the parents look like they're native to these lands, or one of them look like they're not?
So they, from what you could tell from their clothing, they're both Yarn. However,
Mm.
you could tell that the mother is half Yarn. You actually notice that this individual is a half-elf.
I didn't think anyone was native to these lands. I thought it was an uninhabited island.
It is, until they, colonized it, but yeah.
Yeah,
Well, there's technically people on the island, but
but they're not natives. They're migrants.
But his mother looks like she's from me and like Layla and Nail's homeland.
Actually,
Correct?
not entirely.
Mm.
They do look like it, but you could tell that something's off about this individual.
The mother.
The mother, yes.
Can I get a closer look at the painting, see if I can discern it?
Sure.
Would that be a perception or an investigation check?
It would be perception, because you're trying to
I didn't
perceive what is wrong with this.
That's another 14.
You managed to look, and you could see that her irises are indeed matching. However, when you look at it, you see that there's little thin line that her irises are actually being disguised. Like, you can see that the primary iris colors are hiding behind the current iris colors. You can tell that her form is an illusion.
They copied the fact that
That's quite a detailed painting.
yes, like they copied the illusion, or is the painting being spelled to make her appearance look different in the painting?
Yeah, is the painting itself an illusion, or did the painter unknowingly paint a person who was in the thralls of an illusion spell on them?
The second.
So
Wow,
the
that's
painter
very-
unknowingly painted this woman in her illusion form and unknowingly got some hints that something was. He captured like the hints that would allude to it being an illusion.
Not exactly. He just painted it. He painted it in great detail because that's the type of painter that he was.
Yeah, what we said. He painted such a detailed portrait that it captured the irregularities that the illusion produced. Well, that is a very detailed artist to be able to capture magical irregularities. But unfortunately, that means there's no way to see what she actually looks like, because this image doesn't actually have that information. Okay. Well, Ortis, you were really good at finding book switches. Why don't you go take a stab at it?
Okay, Horace is looking around the room.
$15. You look and you notice that there is a bookshelf. However, all of the books look brand new. But on closer inspection, you notice that one book is out of place. All of these books are organized alphabetically, except one book in the middle is that of a different name, and it's not alphabetized.
It's not properly organized.
Exactly.
He grabs that book.
DM, you said that the Baron takes after his father, but he has his mother's eyes.
Yep.
Are the eyes the same ones as the one under the illusion? Her real eyes in the painting? Do they kind of match that, or are they more of the ones of her illusion? Because if she had her eyes, then it wouldn't be the illusion ones. It would be her natural ones.
You would need to look into his eyes.
Well, we have no way
I'm
of
going
knowing.
to do that. I'm
We
going
have no
to
way of-
get...
We'd have no way of knowing what his mother's natural eye color is. The painting is of the illusioned eyes, so there'd be no way to tell what's underneath the illusion from the painting.
Well, but the DM told me that I could see kind of the different color of the eyes under there. And if we know it's an illusion one, then the eyes that the illusion shows would not be his eyes.
But we'd have no way of the characters would have no way of knowing that he has his mother's eyes and that they're somehow different.
I
Even if
think mine could from that perception check, right, DM? Or I didn't see enough of the under the illusion eyes.
You could tell that it could be an illusion, but you can't entirely be sure.
But our characters would not know that that the Baron has his mother's eyes. We don't know him or his family that well enough to be like, yes, you take after your father, but you have your mother's eyes. Well, this painting has different eyes.
Exactly.
Our characters wouldn't know that information.
Exactly.
That's just flavor text he gave us.
Yes.
We have no reason to suspect that his eyes are not the right color to his mother's.
Exactly.
Okay.
That would be metagaming.
Yep.
Okay. Horace just pulls the book.
And you hear a click, and the bookshelf can open. I wouldn't go in there.
Why?
You can see him avert his eyes. It's a private matter that I really would like no one to look and judge me.
I'm already judging you. I opened
We
the
don't really have a
book.
hide.
No, and as soon as you open it, you see it's a doorway tunnel. Do you go down into the
Horace
hallway?
goes-
Okay, you go
Yeah,
into the
Horace goes
hallway,
down.
and then you come across a large room with a unique bed with strange equipment. I don't think your character would know anything about this, but out of character, it seems to be a sex dungeon.
Okay, he just gets up. I'm not sure what it's in there. Some kind of dungeon. With leather and weird stuff. looks at Layla and Nail. You guys have any idea of it? For some strange reason, I feel like I should just take this up and give it to the ladies.
Oh,
He's
no.
talking about those twins
No.
and it's so encouraging.
Close
Those
the door.
twins,
We've.
the succubuses.
Mm.
We'll tell you when you're older what kind of dungeon that is.
How old do you think I am?
Apparently not old enough to know what kind of dungeon that is.
Or just goes back down there and just grabs like one of their tools.
You grab one of the tools, you come out, and it looks like a flogger. And like he sees this and like, oh dear gods, I can just kill me now.
Not yet. But before that,
Go.
I have some questions. Let's start with this ring found in your office.
What about it?
Where did you get it?
Yeah, was given to me by a friend.
Hmm.
Friend gave you a signet ring?
Yes?
Who was he? Or who were they?
Well, a lady friend. I'm not obliged to tell her name.
You remember the fun way I mentioned earlier?
She looks at you worryingly. Look,
Layla, if you try to read his mind, you will probably get a bunch of images you most definitely don't want to see.
Fine. I will incite him.
Roll
See if he's actually telling.
Roll
the truth.
insight. Natural 20. You can tell he's not being exactly forthcoming about the whole details, but he is being truthful that the woman did give him the ring.
And would you know why a woman would have a signet ring for a dead family?
Wait, what? That lying bitch.
What? You don't recognize the insignia on the ring?
How old do you think I am? I don't exactly pay attention to all of the whole history and whatnot of my culture.
You
Oh,
never
yes,
bothered
the
to
resin.
You never bothered asking anyone about the sigil?
I assumed it was a ring for her to give to me for a nice evening. And I thought it was also a proposal.
Aw, you poor Sam.
After she sucked your wiener.
Or
no, after you sucked your sausage.
Not even going to retort that. I do not wish for any of you to take pity on me in this endeavor, so shut up.
Is she also the woman in the painting we found in your little room?
Your office.
Your
There's a
office.
painting of a woman back at the mountain fortress.
Yeah, dear gods above. No, that was my sister. She sent me that painting as a joke.
And you hung it in your office.
I'm gonna incite that. Oh, damn, his sister sent him a naked photo.
You totally believe him that this is entirely his sister, and the sister did send him the painting and had it hung up as a sick joke.
Oh, your
Weird
family
enough.
is nasty.
Hey,
Or
hey,
Or
end-
smacks him in the balls with a thing.
Oh,
The entrance to his sex dungeon isn't in his bedroom. It's in his office. Obviously, he's weird. Not surprised his family is just as weird. Where's your
Well-
sister now?
not entirely exactly. It's mine, per se.
This
Oris
isn't
looks at
your
the
office?
family picture. Is there a sister in the family photo?
Nope.
Wait,
Oris
how
smacks
old?
him in the nuts again.
Wait. How old is he in the portrait?
He is about 5.
Okay, that doesn't mean much. His sister might not have even been born yet.
Actually, probably the sister was born first, and probably was not there for the painting.
Yes, there could have been a plethora of reasons. So where's your sister now?
Oh my god, let's see. Oh, for the love of God, I don't even know anything about that woman. She just goes about flaunting her riches and whatnot.
Well, with you being dead, she's about to inherit a hell of a lot more riches.
Thank you for that. More reason for her to gloat.
And
Yeah.
she'll probably
Let's
have to
call her.
come and help answer for your crimes, while her riches get taken away as punishment. So you probably...
Okay, Oris calls the Citadel.
Okay. Ring. Ring. Zing. Yes, Sir Ortis. You requested a meeting with me?
Not too fancy one, but I have a question. Does the Baron have a sister? Does the Baron have a daughter over there? The one, he's talking about the former Baron.
Does the Baron have any living relatives?
Let me confirm with the Duchess. And the Baron says, wait, you know... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, you guys don't know, do you? Shit,
No, man.
shit, get me out of here, Oh my gosh, get me out of here.
That the Duchess and you used to be a thing? Or that some member of the Duchess's family and you used to be a thing?
I wouldn't even go anywhere near that family, even if you pay me.
Well, we're gonna
No.
drag you in front of her by your ankles, but
No,
I guess it's not payment.
no. He tries to get out of the chair. He tries to get out of the chair until the chair topples to the side. Get me out of here!
No.
Oris grabs
He's a
them
member of
and just
the
puts them back
council.
on the chair back.
We told you we were dragging you in front of the council to answer for your crimes. He's a member of the council.
I thought that woman was out of the island.
No.
Why are you so afraid of the Duchess's family?
It's
'Cause they're
not
scary
the family, it's her. You have no idea what she is, do you?
What is she?
No.
Scary, old, powerful.
Listen,
I mean,
she's... And as soon as he's about to speak, he then, like,
chokes.
his throat begins to close up and, like,
What's happening to him?
He's choked.
he is slowly being choked.
Oh no. Nail.
And says,
This-
and then you hear a voice. Now, I'm pretty sure we don't want any secrets to be discovered now. And you recognize the voice of the Raven.
God.
For you see,
Stop.
I'm here to
choking him.
collect something that he owes me. I mean,
Stop
Oh my-
choking him.
Traded your soul, didn't you? Yes.
oh, well, not exactly. He should have really read the fine print of our contract deal.
Phil, stop
Hmm.
choking him.
Please stop choking him. We need to interrogate him a little bit more.
Oh, really? Why? I mean, you could just outright search this entire room, and he snapped his fingers, and all of the secret entrances and secrets, all those puzzles, opens up. I'm pretty sure with this, you don't need him alive anymore.
No, we still
gonna
need
take
him
him back to-
alive.
Well, we're gonna
Not-
take him to the Duchess, and well,
Well, how should I say
I'm pretty
this?
It's not about killing him. It's about sending a message to the people that the powers at B are still in charge, and that
How
dumbasses
about
like him are not.
Ugh, fine.
The execution must be public, and it must be, well, public.
Fine.
wanna I
stops.
assure-
He stops, and however,
well,
I did
can
have
take his
to do
balls.
something else to prevent him from spelling secrets. As he kind of like pats him on the face. He's alive, but I think he will be scarred forever. Seeing that I did have to crush his vocal cords and larynx to prevent him from ever speaking again. I'm pretty sure you understand why I had to do that.
Is whatever the
Oh,
duck is, he
you
doesn't
have a
want to
little
know.
friend here. Is this the first time we're meeting? As he's talking to you, Weaver.
Okay, so can you explain a little bit to me of what just happened with this guy? Did he just suddenly appear in this room, and what does he look like?
So
he did
sure.
suddenly appear into this room, and he looks scary.
Yeah,
But in an asshole-like kind of way.
Yeah. So in game chat, if you go to pinned messages, you're gonna scroll down, and he's gonna be called the Raven. He looks like that in pinned
plague
messages. Yes, a plague
Near
doctor.
the
Okay,
bottom.
messages.
Yeah, go into game chat, go to pinned messages, scroll down until you see the Raven with an image on it.
Fourth from the bottom.
Okay, just give me a second. Oh, this plague doctor-looking guy. Okay.
Yeah, and he has his
Yes.
cane and whatnot, and he is talking to you.
And yes, he
Okay.
probably did just appear out of nowhere because he's an asshole like that. Like a reverse Batman. And he does Batmaning too.
I must say, it's a great pleasure to meet another individual, and an Earth Genasi. Far from the plains you are, my friend.
My journey takes me to faraway places. Hey, DM, can I roll a history check if I have ever heard of an individual in any stories or history that matches this guy?
Sure, go ahead.
16.
You have heard tales from your friends down south
Mhm.
about this individual. An individual that wears the face of a raven, that stalks in the nights looking for pretty trinkets to take for themselves. Some of these trinkets they get from contracts from others. This individual is cruel, cunning, but wise and intelligent, and will not risk outright conflict, but can outright kill you if ever provoke him. This individual, most people say that he is from hell. Most people say that he rules the underworld. But not much of these tales are fact. They're more of hearsay. You don't know truth from miss.
Weaver's demeanor kind of takes on a little bit more of a somewhat cautious nature to it. He is holding. He has a staff in his hand, and it's upright in a more firm position, as more if he's ready to use it at any given moment for it, as he has one hand behind his back, looking at the raven.
He chuckles at your posture change and says, "Oh my! Did you suddenly remember a tale or so about me? Oh, I must be that famous among your clan. Still to this day. Oh, I feel so embarrassed. I really did leave a mark on them, didn't I?" Tell me.
My people.
Tell me, are they still alive, or are you the last one? As he kind of
I will
like
speak no more
leans
to you,
in,
spirit.
as he kind of like leans in closer to you, as you can tell that he's a bit giddy right now.
As he leans closer, everybody can see like the red jewel on Weaver's head starts to faintly glow a little bit, and you see lines of like red mist energy start to flow off of it and start to mold around his face briefly as his eyes kind of glow slightly. Do not invite conflict with me, Raven.
Oh, come now. We're having a civil conversation. There's nothing conflicting about that now, is there?
I wish to speak to you no more of anything.
Oh, a shame. I really wanted to hear tales about those I have met back in the day. Another time, perhaps. I only came to do what I needed to do, which was to silence this fool before he broke a contract I had with the Duchess. After all, me and her are quite good friends in the sense of contract business partners. Oh, she didn't mention that? I will catch you all later. As he disappears in
See
a
you later.
pop as ravens flock out of the room.
See you later, Odin's third raven.
Great.
So
Well,
the Baron has been permanently muted.
Yeah, and I have no way of fixing mutism. So Layla, I guess you're gonna have to go with the fun way after all. If you want any information. Although, that might be difficult.
Hmm.
I mean, we already knew the Duchess isn't exactly human. She's pale as
Was
the
it?
ghost. Yeah, her physical description does not describe a human person. I'm guessing vampire or something of the sort. She's pale as a ghost and far too wealthy and knowledgeable for a regular human.
Things we can ask about later, but yeah,
She will never answer that question, considering the links that she's gone to keep her secret, and I've never cared enough to ask the question of what she really is.
Sid, Supreme Caretaker, do you know what she is?
And then
I'm gonna-
you hear a voice, which is the Duchess, and says, Well,
Stop. Ortis, some secrets are best left secret. He is our ally for the time being, and so we should let her keep her mysteries.
well
Okay,
said.
I was going
She
to
says.
ask. We were going to ask to say if this guy had an actual sister.
Oh, you're talking about the Baron's family. Yes, they do indeed have a daughter. Yes.
Well,
Quite.
she should probably be summoned.
Yes, I could send word. It will take some
She's about-
time. She is in Yarn right now.
Well, since she is about to inherit the title and lands of the barony, as I assume the only living heir.
Indeed, true.
Ortis, and like the red glowing and the red mist that was coming off of his jewel dissipated for the moment. Ortis, could you ask your friend the Duchess what area of Fyron was the Baron's mother from?
Well, she can hear you, so that'd be up to her.
Then, excuse me, Lady Duchess?
Yes.
My name is Weaver. Pleasure to meet you. I was wondering if you could answer me the question about the Baron's mother.
Oh. You wish to know about her lineage, do you?
And also, what is this thing? He just pulls out the extension toy.
It says, well, oh my.
That's not specifically a sex toy. That is a thing for self-harm. Typically used for meditative practices.
Oh my god.
That's why it was invented, not for anything dirty. Monks would hit themselves on the back while praying to purge themselves of their impure thoughts.
True.
Self-flagellation.
Oh my god. I so
Later
love
became
this.
a dirty thing.
I so love this. Okay. So the Duchess says that she knows of the Baron's wife, yes. However, she did not know her origins. She just knew that she was from Fyrum.
Do you know which area from Fyrum?
I believe she's from the northeast region of Fyrum.
Can I make a history check on that stuff? What type of people live in the Northeast?
Yes, you may.
Okay. 14.
So with a 14,
Or just not knowing what that is getting kind of weird.
okay, so I'm gonna ask Ortis. Nail takes you aside, whispers in your ear as he tells you the whole truth about the flogger and the dungeon in the hidden room. How does he react?
Oris doesn't say anything, he just grabs the stuff and starts taking the stuff from the sex dungeon.
Oh my god.
I guess I'm the one holding the tablet now, since Ortis is doing that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, to answer your question of that, yes, you do know of that region, and you do know that it is home to an ancient place of healing that is used for rituals of healing. And you can tell that her strange eyes is basically a after effect of living in that region. For she has an abundance of magical healing energy.
Okay. Hmm. And the Baron, she is unfortunately deceased, correct?
The Berenice, yes. The
Yes.
wife.
So the wife, so I was talking, the Baron's like, because the Baron's a child in that photo, just so I get all my ducks in a row.
Yes, yes.
Baron's a child in that photo.
So the Baron that you guys encountered, he is the second. The first
Okay.
is his father, who is married to that woman, and the woman did die.
Okay.
Just to get your bearing.
It wasn't a very good pun. You should be ashamed that you even tried to think of it.
I think I deserve inspiration for listening to that.
Yes, I'll give you inspiration for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
but,
Dad,
Mom, if you would happen to know, could you possibly tell me what the cause of her death was?
So, the Duchess says, her death is shrouded in a bit of a mystery. All I know is that she died of an illness. However, the illness was not made public.
which isn't odd. First of all, what kills people is a very private matter, most cases. And even with magic, identifying illnesses is not all that easy.
Thank you for that information. And there's no visual of the Duchess.
Nope. Only voice.
Like, oh,
Yes.
or is this comes up and it says, before I forget, oh yeah, we decided to make a deal with the Oris tells them about the situation.
Okay. Before he does that, I'm going to thank you for helping me so much, Duchess. Even though I do not know what you look like, I can tell just by your sultry voice you're a ravishing woman. I hope I get to meet you in person one day. And I'm going to hand the tablet off to Ortis.
Ooh. Okay.
Oris says, like, if you're going to try to seduce her, you're going to hit a magical brick wall, but it's not my problem.
Yes. Also, in response, we have both Shala and Mordred in our hospitality at the Citadel right now.
You can say custody. They're in their custody.
Yes. They're safe.
Custody doesn't always mean bad things.
Yes. We have them. They're secure. I do wish to ask you something, as I do hope. But what of your sister, Layla?
You will be placed under house arrest.
Here.
Hmm.
In the capital.
In the region's capital. Bringing her to Curon seemed too risky. In case she was faking it just to get access to sensitive objects.
That is why.
So we believe that. Also, we don't. I have plenty of faith in those defenses, but if one of the AIs, if one of those construct spirits could be corrupted, others might be. We don't want a worst case scenario.
Yes, if Sophia could persuade the Supreme Caretaker to join her side, that would be bad. Yeah.
Unlikely, but better safe than sorry.
Yes.
Spirit corruption?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Because we probably won't. Our characters probably don't understand how a computer program can be corrupted any more than anyone else does in this world.
So the Duchess then says, Miss Layla, you are okay with leaving her here, as well as leaving her alive.
Leave her alive, yes. Here, for the good of everyone, I will. Would like to say goodbye before leaving. But yes.
If you so wish, I could send one of my resident experts in sealing abilities such as hers to make her more suitable in her house arrest. But I will only do so if you are fine with it.
The only problem I bring up with that is, Layla, you've mentioned briefly of what transpired with you and your sister. You said stuff about being modified. Would that expert have any ability to seal any modifications?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know everything that they did to us.
That would be the problem with trusting those abilities on those modifications. We suspect they work and they didn't, that could be dangerous. And we have no idea how sealing her powers would affect her mental or physical states with the modifications in place.
And I'd rather not put her too much in a corner, because she might still have a connection to Mother. Well, she has a better connection to Mother than I do. So she would...
react violently.
Yes.
Or
Mother can act through her.
It's best that she exists in the state she is. She is less willing to go on a murderous rampage. And hopefully with a bit of creature comfort, her confinement won't be seen as such a negative. Oh, so with regards to the whole threat of kidnapping, has anyone tried to break into the manor?
At this moment, when my guards was accompanying the security detail from the Citadel, we did notice a suspicious individual. We went to apprehend this individual, and, well, as loyal as they are, they slit their throats. We managed to collect their belongings, and we are launching an investigation at this very moment. You have my word, we will figure out who wanted this.
On two other notes, two of the headhunters seem to have turned against collective group and have secured the region. We have placing them under house arrest with Layla, and have installed Ortis's sister Gertis as the region's governess for the time being.
I see. I will visit her when I am free to discuss her changes, if she wants to make any, during her reign as the governess, for now. For now, I wish you all to return safely.
just be forewarned, our clan's heads might try to do something. Most of our clan is neutral and do so, but the Frost Giants might want some real estate here on this island.
The region north of here is technically free to claim by anyone, is it not?
Technically, that region has been untouched for some reason. We do not know, but if you so wish, we can investigate this region, and if it does turns out that it is suitable, I do not mind sharing this island wisdom, so long as they agree to join the council so they may have a voice.
They have an entire region which is almost the size of any other region that they can claim all they want. They just have to kill all the monsters up there.
That's reasonable. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So.
Okay, well, we'll be heading back with the now muted Baron.
Oh, let me guess. The Raven.
Yes. Protecting you.
She
Apparently.
sighs. I told him that it was fine with them. They needed not be left in the dark. Ugh. Bring him here. I believe I could somewhat cure him.
Well, from what I can tell, it's purely physical. I'm just not strong enough to repair so much damage.
Yes, I am aware. I know of a brilliant healer that will be able to assist in this. Hoping, that is.
Well, if he cannot fully speak, his public execution should still put the people's minds at ease. A public confession to his wrongdoings would have been much better.
How should I put this?
I don't think you would do that.
They wanted him imprisoned for all eternity and to be conducting manual labor for the crimes that he did against those.
That
You
keeping
did
him
not
alive
pay
is
me enough
too
for that.
dangerous, to be honest.
What do you mean too dangerous?
The
He's
man
kind
has
of a
secrets. The man has secrets. He has
Secret.
friends in weird places, and he has knowledge that he probably doesn't even know he has. He didn't become what he is by being completely useless.
Well, I will let you conduct yourselves as you would, but we will talk about this more in person. I bid you farewell until you make your return. Oh, and do tell that fine gentleman that I thank him for his flattery. I look forward to meeting him. And she ends the call.
Okay.
Weaver's just staring at the painting again. Just going over it, but like a small smile appears on his face.
Also, considering that it is currently 1 o'clock or something around here, do you want to end the session here? Or do you want to continue and just wrap up whatever you want to do within the capital? And then we'll just end the session as you guys make your way to Kiron. And we'll just end it when you arrive.
I mean, the only thing else we would do would say goodbye to everyone as everyone settles into their positions.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the only thing anyone would do, except maybe Adrian poking around the magic shops.
like I said, next session, if he so wishes, we could totally just do a little rundown of that. But yes.
Yeah, there's nothing. There would be waiting maybe a day or two while Gertis gets the house arrest under control, and then everybody saying goodbye. That would be basically all there is to do.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, and we take everything of value that was revealed in his office. I mean, why waste all the stuff that was revealed?
Makes sense. So, you guys do that. There is no issue. And I believe that we are going to be heading into what is it? That Layla wanted to say goodbye to her sister.
Yes.
Okay. So we could do that segment. So, you go to where your sister is being currently held in her room. You see that there are guards, an extra amount of guards there.
I just want to clarify something. Her description, did you say did she had hair or no hair on her head?
She had hair, yes.
She had hair. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Like in your description, did she not have hair?
I think you described her once being bald.
I believe that was...
That was probably a long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago in your childhood. Yeah, in the experimentation stages, yeah. So...
Either way,
Yeah. So you go into the room, and as you go into the room, you see that there are also more guards, and they are just, like, watching her. She has her wrists still chained. You see that she is chained. Her ankles are chained to the bed. She kind of, like, looks up to you and says, "Huh. I was expecting a prison cell. But this isn't too bad."
rather nice here.
Oh, please tell me they didn't use the comfortable handcuffs from the dungeon.
No! Damn it! I knew I was gonna regret that, but like I played into this guy that he's sexually frustrated. Jeez.
He's a sexual deviant.
Yes, he
I'm pretty
is.
sure a person who owns a sex dungeon is not sexually frustrated. They're a sexual deviant.
Oh my god. Okay. Back on topic. No, regular handcuffs. I'm saying that they're like chains and whatnot.
Yeah, they're manacles.
Manacles. Yes. Dear gods. So she is not making eye contact with you, Layla, right now. She is just like her eyes are lowered to the ground. So, why have you come? Come to gloat?
No, I came to say goodbye. For a little bit. I have to go do some things, and hopefully we'll meet again.
So in essence, you're leaving me behind.
No.
Again. She stands up. So,
No.
instead of taking me with you...
You're kind of a security threat, let's be honest.
Oh, sure,
I wouldn't want to.
I totally understand that. Sure! She kind of raised her voice. But tell me, you could have stayed longer. You could have stayed by my side. You could have just, I don't know, joined me. But no, we were on a opposing sides.
I didn't ask to be this. To be like this.
She kind of like
I
averts her eyes, but you could
want
tell
us
that
family.
she is clutching her hands together and trembling. So tell me, I'm gonna be here forever? You're gonna make sure you never see me again?
No, I want us to be a family. Again. But for now, just stay here. Hopefully, maybe you can be. We both can be rehabilitated. We don't have to be what they tried to make us into.
Well, I will give you this free bit of information as a, what is it they say, a sign of goodwill? And you can see that she now makes eye contact with you, and you see that her eyes, like around her eyes, it's red, as in the sense that she's about to cry right now. It says, that Beastmaster, he was alive until the information that was needed from him was gathered. Apparently, you see her choking up a bit. Apparently, Mother was looking into ways to control beasts. The, how should you say, my pet was a rough draft, if you would. Sure, an undead creature, but an undead creature can only go so far. Her plan? To enslave the elemental dragons themselves. With that, she'll be able to open up the elemental planes and lay waste to them. So, consider that a, what is it? An olive branch? She kind of like smiles weakly at that. So you got that information. Congrats. Go save the world. Go do some good because you believe you can be good and that you're not a weapon. Keep telling yourself that, sister. Because that's all we are.
Maybe you're just a
We are tools.
Or maybe you're just a coward. As Oris comes in with a plate of food. I'm going to only say this to you. Looks at Layla's sister and just says, we are decisions. We are choices. Responsibility dictates that we are bound by our choices. So, choose better. Or maybe we'll get to kick your ass. You just was like, I'll be waiting outside for you, Layla.
Seems nice. Tell me, does he always step in when he knows you're going through an emotional trauma as your orc in shining armor, Layla?
We're all friends. We stand up for each other. We don't have to be alone.
She kind of goes and sits back on the bed. You came to say goodbye, and you said goodbye. So go, sister. Go be the hero. Because apparently, that's what you are now.
Was not always the hero. I just changed. And so can you. She leaves.
And as you leave and you close the door, you don't see this. But as she closes her eyes, a single tear rolls down her cheek. And all she says is, in a whisper, she says, Why? Why did I surrender to her? And that's where we're gonna end the session. So, I hope you all enjoyed the session.
It was very fun.
Yes, I hope that everybody will be attending, so we could get the whole group introduced.
Mhm.
But,
There's lots of plans laid.
Yes, plans have been laid, my friend. Plans have been laid. So, I will see you all 2 weeks from now. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to message me, as I will help you out.
Yeah. I might have a few for you, but I will check you all later. I gotta go take care of something. So thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to where the story goes.
Indeed. So, I will catch all of you later. And everybody is level 10. I'm pretty sure everybody is supposed to be level 10 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Making sure. I'll see you guys next session. Bye.
Later.
Right.